fucking fire!
Josh Triphase at one point said, players roll dice for checks and skills and stuff, and DMs roll dice for the blinky blacky sounds that they make.
Yes.
Oh, now we're being heard on stream. Hi,
We
everyone.
are. Hello.
Hello.
I figured that it would be a funny thing for them to hear. Like, first thing off is a DM admitting that they roll dice for the for the noises they make.
Yeah.
Either way, there's your plug-in, Saris. You're welcome.
Thank you, senpai.
Are we gonna
Oh,
Hijacker,
good.
I have my anniversary. Are we gonna start the hype train now or should we wait?
Shit. At least wait until I can visually react to it by freaking out.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
Let's
fair.
wait until there's a few more people online, I think.
Yep.
Why ask?
All good. Let's
I
see.
usually hate lip gloss, but I love this because it's so fucking pretty. So
We're gonna
Hell yeah, it is.
reset here. Hydrate. Thank you, sweetie.
No,
The
I don't
leopard
want to
is
hydrate.
the leopard is very happy with the hydrate.
The bee isn't not tricky bee, but I am a bee. She doesn't want to hydrate.
I'm hydrating with black cherry tea right now. It's actually very good.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
welcome back. Oh, I should probably pull up roll 20, huh?
Possibly.
Kind of important.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I need to get Fugi in here.
We can theater his mind then.
Hello, peoples. Hello, hello.
Mm.
Oh.
Hi, y'all. It's me, your favorite.
It's your girl, your bee. I am a bee.
Hmm.
There we go. There we go. We can make them bigger. Yes, yes. Oh, thank you for the head pads. All should be. I actually have it done. I am in the dungeon. I'm in the dungeon, and I've got my vampire mode for anybody who hasn't seen Spooky Series yet.
Spooky, scary Sarah's.
Spooky, scary skeleton. Spooky, scary snow leopard sends shivers down your spine. She drinks your blood and
I mean, it sort of works. It sort of mixes
I
together
mean,
pretty well.
I would write a better rendition at some point. I want them teeth. I should make a nibble. I should make a nibble redeem. Just nom on y'all.
That would be the most used redeem outside of hydrate.
I say as I have the tea in my mouth, and I'm now choking on the thing that's made to hydrate me. I'ma be broke if you make it. As a special thing, I'd probably make it pretty cheap. But hello, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to D&D Lost in Limbo. Today we will be resuming our campaign with our lovely players as they try to continue to escape Avernus. So, before we shift over to the map, let's go ahead and do intros before your DM does her recap. We're gonna go left to right again on my screen. So Aya.
Shit, hold on.
Aya's got a mouthful, so I'll just help myself and make a mouthful of her.
Wait, but
And now you're gonna kill her in Minecraft.
Parody, not actual.
you can't. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm just going to ignore you, and I'm gonna do my intro now. Hi everyone. My name is Ayame, and today I will be playing as our favorite elven fighter samurai named Lucky.
Oh, you're darn straight. You're darn straight, chrysanthemum. Sort of thing. Mine is an evil laugh.
Cool. That doesn't excuse for what you just said. You're really trying to kill me this early on in the stream, huh?
Thank you, Lucky. You get a lick. Next up, Hijacker.
Hey, yeah, I am Hijacker, and I will be playing Karatis tonight, who is less than happy with the scene he is watching play out in front of him at the moment.
Hey everybody, I'm Miss Jazz Fingers, Jazzy. I will be playing Calliope, our Eladrin warlock tonight.
G'day everyone, how are you all today? I am Tilanaxis, the one, the only, the suave, and the bloody sexy. I'll be playing the flashy, extremely flashy, half-elf rogue bard hybrid, the Swashbuckler.
Alright.
Jonathan fucking Kane, whose head might not roll on the ground if he doesn't fuck this up. If he fucks it up.
Hi, Fauna.
Hi, Fauna. Also, Tricky said he'll be back in like 5-10ish minutes.
Gotcha. No worries. We'll have him do his introduction then, but everybody loves him, you know, your boy, your B, even though it's more fun to hear it from him. So we'll all give him yippies when he gets back. All right. But let's see. Your DM
So
will
my
now
snack has been devoured.
The snack has been devoured,
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
but my snack hasn't been
Oh,
devoured.
hi, Tricky.
There's Tricky! Tricky, introduce yourself, you bean.
Sorry.
You're good.
Hi. Hey everybody, it's me, your boy, Yuvi, Tricky V. Today I'll be playing Strise, our, what is it, level 7 now? Paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Path of Glory, but let's see if we can get his oath back.
Awesome. Tricky's just cute. Devour you.
Ayo.
Y'all
Yeah, sorry about that.
want vampires, Harris. A lot,
Oh yeah.
apparently.
By the way, it's time for the hype train.
No!
Oh yeah, we getting the hype train rolling? Alright, hold on, let me jump into that.
Night night, Fauna.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to
also-
get a last minute map in, and here you all are doing things to me.
When are we
Chat.
not doing things to you? Oh, sorry,
Chat,
let me
quick,
change my
support
food.
her. Chat,
No,
go.
no, no, chat, save your money. It's fine. You can give me tricks or treats. I'm good with either. No! Tricky!
Hell
The
yeah.
roll's already there.
Do you guys just wait for this? Like, because we do this monthly?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
jeez.
Oh, thank you, Tilly, for the gifted sub.
Thank you, Tilly.
I got you, boys.
Let's go. I changed my Fugi. Sorry about that. Yeah,
Oh,
also, sorry.
Jazzy, thank you
I'm
for
gonna
the
Jazzy.
gifted sub to Renval.
On-screen.
I have to kill something. Hold on. You already banned it. Fuck.
Yes! The vampire moves with a swift and unnatural speed. I feed off the bots, extracting what useful fluids I can from its
Oh,
corrupted
Tricky, thank you for the
form.
gifted sub to Faxius. Thank you.
Phasius, oh!
Phasius, my bad.
Oh, the lick to Renvald, that's adorable.
Oh, Hijacker, thank you for the 30 biddies. Thank you.
Thank you, hijacker.
We're already at level 2. Thank you, guys.
A purr? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see whether or not this actually tickles my throat the wrong way. But let's see.
Oh my god, that was adorable.
Yeah.
There you go. Followed by a blah blah blah. All
I
right.
feel Saris is gonna bring revenge on me one day for supporting her.
One
I
day.
will.
I hope so. I hope I also bring that revenge.
It's okay.
That'll probably never happen.
You guys get the opportunity to defeat all of my world, and I get the opportunity to hurt all of you in game. So
Crush all of our spirits, yeah.
exactly.
And
Sorry
you
about
also get to, you know, I don't know, laugh at us, I guess.
Yeah, for rolling natural ones. Sorry about that. A bunch of life stuff just happened all at once, but it's all good now. And also, sorry, I've been fighting a cold for like the past week, so
Oof.
yeah.
Oof.
So
Yeah,
I'm gonna be sniffling a little bit. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Your DM is actually fighting off strep, so
Ow.
understandable.
Ouch.
All right, I think we're ready to pop off, I guess.
All right.
Well, actually,
Pop off,
if I'm
or-
allowed to say something,
Yes.
Oh, of course.
I do see Hexbud out there in the distance, so I just want to say to my fellow Aussie, fuck you, have a lovely day.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Spud. Dallin? Hey, Dallin, how you doing? Woof. Woof indeed.
Either way, I will be abdicating from hydrating this entire stream.
Okay.
Noble
Alright.
sacrifice.
Yeah,
So,
just to
when
prove a point.
when last we left off. Oh, I'm gonna hydrate first. Thank you, hijacker.
Gotta be a little careful because I actually got sick from overhydration.
Aw, you got a
I think
session tonight in
earlier
an
this
hour?
year.
Good luck, Dallin. Good luck, and thank you for coming by. When we last left our players, they had managed to, from their humble camp, start to orient themselves within the Nine Hells. They were able to figure out exactly what ring of hell they were in, what ring of Avernus. And they found out that they were in Phlegathos, the fourth ring, the ring of fire, of betrayal, and occasionally lust. The ring itself is akin to the plane of fire, albeit with a lawful aura about it, rather than its chaotic one. Maybe that explains why our players were able to shift over here so easily with an emergency jump. But they're still desperate for a way home. They're still far from safety and no closer to figuring out who they are, what happened, or what is happening to the world outside. Far removed from the material plane. After some discussion on how best to leave, there was some disagreement amongst the party as to whether or not they should seek out a gate or some other way to leave the Hells. There have been stories of mortals who have literally climbed out of hell, and a few who have sailed. But our players are still working on trying to get to their launch point, for better lack of a word. Where to leave, where they would find their exit from the Nine Hells. And it was at that moment our lovely rogue bard, Jonathan, remembered that he has some contacts down here in Avernus. He's somewhat familiar with a devil named Malkoon in the city of Abrimok, the capital of... I said it right the first time. It's not Flethagos.
Phlegathos.
Phlegathos.
Platypus.
It's... dang it.
Phlegm, Gethys.
Phlegm, yes, with all the phlegm in my throat.
Speaking of phlegm,
There we go. They made their way to the city, uneventfully mostly, able to take in all of the burning and suffering around them, with surprisingly few mortals. They were stopped and inconvenienced at a checkpoint in the lawful realm, on a bridge, but again, managed to outwit and sneak their way past, convincing the guards that they were on a mission to bring Laki and Calliope as prizes to Malkoon, that Jonathan and the others were mere couriers. This did not settle well, and stress continued to rise in the party until they reached the actual city, Abrimok. Climbing up the hill of the massive walls of the caldera that frames Abrimok, sitting upon a pool of fiery lava, islands floating in a sea of magma, they made their way into the heart of the city, told that their contact, Malkoon, could normally be found in the soul markets at this time of day. The party managed to wander through, picking up a severely wounded and discarded Devilis along the way, whom I do not believe she has given her name.
Nope, she remains nameless.
Which means
She's
I
part of
still...
the Astral Express.
But as our party was starting to settle with their newly found companion, forcing her to help them along in their way, walking down and making their way through the soul markets, they come across some commotion. It's not unusual for there to be occasional disruptions in the soul markets. Some property needs to be taught a lesson, reminded of where they are occasionally. But this one struck a chord. This one, a devil threatened to cut out the vocal cords of one of his slaves. An act that resonated with the stone heart of one of our party members. And with that, we are gonna go ahead and jump on over. Let's see here, D&D.
New map, new map.
Yes, as soon as I figure out how to set this up.
Where's the bard? I need someone to capitalize on music imagery. I don't know if Tilly actually knows how to play music.
I-
Alright,
Well, we have Karatas.
welcome players.
Struck a
Me
chord.
To the soul markets.
Me as Tilly does know how to play music. Jonathan does know how to play music.
So
Just
here,
wanted to say that.
let your DM guide you for a moment. The soul markets, surprisingly, there is a water fountain in the center square. A luxury not normally afforded in the Nine Hells. Betraying its simple but aristocratic, its importance to the city. Here devils walk and hawk their wares being people, souls, and soul coins. The biggest of the holdings are at an auction platform just to the north, where you see Malkun standing, observing and directing all, with two devilish monster devils on either side, possibly his personal guard. Humans line the balconies, ready to be sold off. A captain with dead gray skin and red eyes, hawking her wares like an auctioneer. But the devil who is threatening his goods is this bone devil here, threatening his poor, defenseless slave. A peasant, it looks like, human, from the material plane. You're also able to take in the almost brilliant savagery of the soul markets. From pole to pole, there are chains connected to many buildings and crisscross across the markets, in case people need to hang up or temporarily park their belongings. And with that, I will relinquish control to you.
Wow, I hate this place.
Where's the dick with the dagger?
Up
These
north,
two.
Bone Devil.
Okay.
Here, I will. He's mean, so we're gonna give him a mean face.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Yo, I am straight up not having a good time.
Yo.
Is that one that I'm pointing to right there?
Yeah.
For everyone who's not paying attention to the screen, it's this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with the aeroplane.
Yeah. For our listening audience, it's that one right over there.
Yeah,
For that guy. That dick.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that,
yeah. Northward, across the fountain. A Bone Devil talking to...
yeah.
I'm going ahead and
and,
putting icons on all the slaves.
Okay, cool.
Even though, theoretically, it should be pretty easy to see which ones are and are not. You do notice a diversity amongst the goods at the soul market. There are orcs, there are drow, there are humans, and there are elves here.
Fun.
Seeing the glint of the dagger, Karatis is going to draw his own and watch to see if he starts actually cutting or if this is just a threat for now.
Can I do a perception check real quick?
Yes, you may.
Fuck yeah. Damn, that's a good roll.
That is a
Okay.
good roll.
Am I noticing... I kind of want to notice how Karatis is acting. Also just keeping a general eye on the area for any possible threats. You know, as Loki is really bridle carrying this devilis in her arms.
So Laki, with that perception, you do notice Karatas draw his dagger. You can't. An insight check would be what you would want to get a sense of like what's going through his mind. But you do know that he's pretty ready.
I have no idea what's going through his mind right now. I'm gonna just admit that out of 13.
Karatas, are you trying to play it cool?
Trying and absolutely failing. That's a natural one.
Bullshit. Okay.
Let's go, fam.
Karatis is going to start walking.
Yep.
Alright.
Strice follows suit.
As Karatas walks, Laki, the other part of your perception, you notice that you could consider there are enemies all around you. You are in one of the most populated places in Abrimok. There are spined devils sitting atop rooftops. There are regular bearded devils. Almost at every entrance to the central square of the soul markets that have acted as the guards. There are sellers of barbed devils here. And of course, there is Malkoon, supposedly a very powerful devil in this circle. But you also notice some humans who don't appear to be slaves.
I see. Laki's gonna kind of gently raise an eyebrow at that before gently nudging Calliope, who's probably really lost in her mind at this point, and she kind of mouths, "Follow Karatis. Make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. I'll be right behind you."
Okay. And I look back over my shoulder at you once, just very Orpheus and Eurydice.
Yeah. Laki is also gonna kind of whistle towards the Hellhound to see if Fenrir will follow. Fenrir,
Yes.
come here.
Fenrir would dutifully follow you.
Cool.
Just taking a moment to sort of pull the deviless from. Okay, she's all the way up.
Oh, well,
Well,
Laki was carrying her, but if
Oh,
you're gonna
okay.
take her,
I'll take her off Lucky's hands for just a moment, and sort
Lucky-
of give Luck. I will give Lucky I won't do anything, and you can see there's, as he says that, glowing healing energy comes from his hands. Raises an eyebrow.
Right.
So, Saris, what do I see as I'm walking up towards this devil?
as you get closer, you can see both the defiance and the fear in this man's eyes as he looks up at the spine devil, realizing that the bone devil probably doesn't need to be using a dagger for this. This is definitely for show. This is to intimidate, sort of thing. His claws, any of his barbs, and his tail would more than do the job. But at the same time, you see the first trickle of blood down the man's neck. The bone devil's pressing harder as the man kind of growls back at him.
Yeah, Karatis doesn't catch hardly any of that, or the for show bit. He just sees, he literally sees red and is just,
Oh,
yeah.
God
I think
damn it.
Karatis is gonna just march up and with his left hand on, or I guess with his right hand on his dagger, will reach out and grab the devil's arm holding the dagger.
No.
Strice is walking up with him the entire time.
Calliope, stop them, please.
Oh,
Radis.
What are you
Karatis
doing?
does not hear you.
What are you doing, you half fool?
You
Well,
see Jonathan actually sort of straight up, like, up puffed out his chest and just like, he is saving you money. Damaged goods.
are still damaged, nonetheless.
Karatis like whips his head around and like shifts his glare from the devil to Jonathan.
Mind
He,
can be. I'm sorry, go ahead.
uh, Kratos, are you trying to keep a strong grip on the Bone Devil's arm? If he resists, like if he pulls back, are you going to try and keep it in
I
place?
I I mean I'm not gonna say like I'm not trying to like grab hard. I just want like to grab and sort of stop, and if he pulls away from the guy's neck, then I will let him go.
Okay. He looks at you, Strize and Jonathan. I did not ask for your business advice.
No.
Defiant goods don't sell at all. Damaged
Well,
goods still have a purpose. He
how much is he
speaks in a
worth?
very kind of chittering, slithering tone, Bone Devils being almost locust-like.
Mm. How much are they worth?
Good shape, strong will, strong back. You would last quite a while in any situation. 15 soul coins.
Mm. With my knowledge, can I think of an approximation to gold pieces? Ah, fuck. That's
Why is there? Wait, what? Second
I'm trying
Strize.
to open my
Out of nowhere.
character sheet and it will not open. I don't know why.
If you go over to the journal in the top right, and then click
It
your
won't.
character.
I did.
Hold on.
In
Let
the
me make sure that
working.
everybody is
You know what?
controlled
I'm
by
just
the
gonna
person that
refresh.
they're supposed to.
I have control.
I was gonna say everybody else was moving their pogs.
Okay, there we go. I just had to refresh.
Okay, no worries. That would definitely be a history, if you want that.
Okay.
Let's try.
Got
I want to
jack
reclaim
nothing.
glory.
Got jack shit in history.
Oh,
What did I roll?
what the fuck,
Amazing.
A
Tricky?
natural 20. I always do this.
It's that main
The
character
gods love
energy.
me.
Yes.
The gods love me.
It's the main character syndrome
character.
right now. What the fuck, man?
Strize, you would know that the value of a soul coin would go up and down. It is a commodity that has no direct equivalency between the material realm gold and the soul coins that are the main source of currency in the hells. You know that at times, when hell has been in trouble economically, soul coins have been on a one-to-one exchange with gold. However, in times where the economy is doing well, you would know that they could also run up to 100 times the conversion rate, where it's 100 gold per soul coin. Thank you for the
Okay.
hydrate, hijacker.
I still refuse to hydrate. You can't make me.
Senpai,
With
hydrate or I won't bite you.
damn, what an ultimatum.
Got him.
With with my natural 20, can I also like sort of like look around and garner a general like age that we're in, because I know we've been fucking jumping through time. So
Oh,
is there any
you're
way I
trying
can
to
gauge
big
that?
brain this, aren't you?
Yeah. Like what kind of age we're in and what, and then, you know, if I have to roll another history, I will, to figure out what the state of like basically gold was, or what the state of the
Going
hell economy was,
going
if I'll
off
even
of
know that.
your critical history check,
Mhm.
combined with just like a pretty standard perception, economy seems to be running pretty well right now.
Fuck.
You know, this would not be as bustling as it is were things not going quite well. And you can see actually kind of like Malkoon smiling from up on the thing, sort of playing with a couple of coins as he sees you trying to puzzle this out.
Wait, I take notice of that?
You'd be able to see it. I mean, he's up on like a platform. He's not difficult to see. He's
Mhm,
also
mhm, mhm.
big.
Yeah, no, but I take notice that he's actually actively noticing us and I guess reveling in our
Hey,
situation.
Kelly.
Is that true?
Yes.
Oh, he's enjoying your frustration.
Okay. Okay, fuck. I've had this idea for a while, but I'm gonna, okay. Uh, what I want to do might completely fucking throw a curveball here. So I
Okay.
will, like, if anyone else have any ideas, please go ahead. But I
And
do
it-
have an idea.
I've got one, as per usual.
Okay.
Jonathan is just going to sort of like, how do I put this in like a nicer terms? Big dick energy just push the two of them aside, so he's in the middle between them,
Understand.
between Karatis and Strize. It's just like, I'm the boss here, I make the moves, and go up to the Bone Devil.
Move up.
Strong wills, strong back. Damaged goods you'd be looking at, as you say. It lasts a long time. It would last a long time, but take out a vital piece, you're losing a lot of value. However, I do have one thing that I would very much ask. As you can see, mortal. I'm not allowed anywhere near those decks. Could you please deliver something from Malkoon? Tell him the Barroth family sends gifts.
I don't deal with Malkoon. You would
Well?
have to go and talk to his suppliers. That bitch on the platform. But as for this man, you underestimate the importance of disobedience. One may lose value, but if not dealt with, the entire stock gets it in their head.
Then I
Now,
suppose the will.
piss off!
You'll be wishing you took my advice. Do I know where or who this person said, like, the person was that dealt with Malkoon?
The bitch on the platform.
The bitch on the platform.
Gotcha.
As he tells you to piss off, he doesn't move his hand, hijacker. But I want you to give me a perception check.
13.
Alright, let's roll a stealth. I don't want to give a flat DC for this. Oh. Unfortunately, you don't see this. You're too distracted by the fact the man actually, despite the very little bit of air that you've given between the blade and the man's throat, he's looked up at him, at the Bone Devil, and he's growled and who speaks Elvish? Who speaks Elvish here?
Hi. I speak Elvish. I'm an elf.
So do I.
So Calliope and Loki, you hear from.
Oh shit! I speak Elvish as well.
Oh,
Pog.
cool. Well, so the three of you hear from this man as he looks up. He hurls curses at the Bone Devil. Just, I think we're finally out of no cursing on the Redeem. But he looks up at
That's
him.
been done for a while now.
He's just. Fuck you, you miserable reprobate. Even as a corpse, I have more value than you. And as he speaks those words, the spiny, bony tail of the Bone Devil wraps around to the other side of the man's throat and slits it. Dude just pulled an alien.
Back.
I am gonna reach out reflexively and wrap my arms around Karatus's shoulders.
There's a moment where Jonathan is just sort of down, just fuck. But sort of like puts his head high, and sort of excuse me,
Oh god. You just died IRL. Shit.
very much so.
The Bone Devil
man?
got to you. Fuck, no. Tilly!
Sort of grabs, sort of like places a hand on Strize's like back and sort of leans in. Protect them. Look after them. And Jonathan is going to walk up and around big boss energy and hop onto the platform and just start to the bitch on the platform.
Okay. Well, while Jonathan just jauntily and airily steps around and hops up onto the platform, the man is bleeding profusely from the throat. You
he's
can
not
hear
dead.
his gargles as he looks at forward at you, Strize and Karatus, in horror. Yet, that twinkle of defiance never leaves his eyes, even as the Bone Devil laughs over him, relaxing his hand, and looking in your direction, Karatus, as if to say, "Would you kindly remove your hand from me?"
I suggest you listen to him, Karatus.
Karatis is struggling against Calliope and eventually just lets go and gives up.
I'm gonna gently try to pull you back 5 feet.
Do you let that happen?
I'll follow. Glaring the whole time.
There we go. Saris is gonna do a really quick out of character check and say, "Please let me know. Please send me a DM if anything is too much, and I love you all."
Okay.
We love you
Mwah.
We
very
love
much.
you too.
And now
Mwah.
back in character.
No, this is great. I just hate it.
I know.
Yeah, no. this
I'm
is
gonna
great,
make
I
it
just
worse.
hate you. Oh, it's fantastic. I couldn't hate anything more in my life.
The Bone Devil sneers as Calliope, like, pulls you back. Run away, half fool. That's it. Let your woman take care of you.
I simply just stand in the exact same spot Karatis was in.
And what of you, half filth? What do you want?
When Trice hears that, he just smiles, smirks a little bit, but he doesn't say anything, and he doesn't really even look at the Bone Devil. He's kind of looking past him, not even looking at his face or general features. Just like, when you just blankly stare somewhere, and I'm just staring through his chest probably. Though he does have like a somewhat tight grip around his stuff, his shield, and he has his spear out, but it's like just in his hand, dangling on the side, just pointed downward, kind of like you would if you carried it if you didn't have a sheath.
Okay.
Hmm?
He like growls and it changes into a chittering hiss as you just keep staring at him. Buy something or move on. Those who cannot stomach Avernus should not soil her land with their presence. Jonathan,
Mm-hmm.
the moment you hop up onto this platform, you're going to be treated with a boot in your chest. So please give me a contesting acrobatics roll.
Hell yes. I am here for it. Acrobatics?
Yep.
Are you rolling first, or am I?
Okay, your turn.
Ooh. Damn.
That's fine. That's fine.
Luckily, she has advantage on this because she saw you coming.
Oh. On for it.
All good.
So you're treated to a boot in your stomach. And you would say the air left your lungs, but because of your whole elemental shtick sort of thing, it can't really, but it also very much can. You feel like the air that is your body gets displaced out of your chest for a second, just what do you think you're doing here? Get off my platform.
Is this the bitch, or is this the person next to her?
Oh, this is the bitch.
Alright, the bitch. Jonathan's just going to just sort of with like a puff of air, he just sort of jumps back up and lands on his feet and still continues that fascia smile. I heard you're the one to talk to in order to get to Malkoon. And as he looks over at the devil, he just gives like a nod and sort of like a knowing smile. Like he knows who he is.
Malkoon maintains his cool, but you see kind of a like a flare of his nostrils as you look at him.
I am a gift giver. I come bearing gifts, and I would like to deliver them to his infernal personally.
Trying to steal my job, are ya?
No, a simple courier, and come bearing a message that the Baroth family sends regards, and I will say that last name very loudly, so that way Malkoon hears.
I have no idea what in the bloody Avernus you're talking about. Thank you, hon. Sorry, I just got delivered sugar-free cough drops
Yippee.
for stuff.
Yippee.
Whoop whoop.
I don't know who this Bareth family is, but if you're trying to deliver slaves to my master, then you can best piss off or meet the wrong end of my cutlass. And she actually does draw her sword.
I don't think you make that decision. And he sort of looks over to Malkoon. Would you deny me giving you a gift?
His wings kind of furl for a second. And he actually looks in your direction. He holds kind of this staff, this torch-tipped staff. It burns with a bright fire that kind of eclipses the rest of the lights around the Soul Market. Would I say no to a gift? Of course not. However, I do believe that you've wounded the honor and the pride of our dear lady here. And as law dictates, I believe she has the right to challenge you. And you can see that the bitch is grinning teethily.
Well, it was not my intention to dishonor, but who am I to deny the laws? But I will ask if I do take you, then I would like to give you these gifts personally and deliver a message to you in private. Are those good terms?
If you defeat my lovely assistant here, it is something that we could talk about over dinner, perhaps. You hear a low grumble from his right, as one of the very large demons next to him, kind of almost growls and yaps, similar to a dog, sort of thing. And just, not now, Scorn. Dinner later.
Ro heard treat and then got excited.
Yeah, he did.
Treat?
Scorn is a big,
treat.
muscly, four-armed puppy.
Treat? No treat. Aww.
Treat? Aw.
That's me. I'm the person who can't spell TREAE. Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Treats? Yes, treats. There's also
Treat?
tricks.
Treat?
I like all of this collectively are like treat.
Us meaning just you and me.
Yeah, well,
And
chat.
all of chat. Yeah, of course. Sorry.
We have triggered chat's trap card.
And noobs.
Yeah, all of the cuties in chats are like, treats? Where are treats? Can I have treats?
Treats? There we go.
All right.
Actually,
While this is going on, this exchange with Jonathan, Fenrir goes over, kind of like nudges and licks at the man, who's kind of still gasping for air, as another figure starts to walk forward.
Lucky's gonna take immediate notice because that's basically her son at this point, and she kind of hands the demoness in her arms to Calliope and steps kind of forward to kind of watch over Fenrir.
Stories it's turned his gaze over. Now, looking at that.
The new woman kind of crouches down. She's wearing a very long pencil skirt with a white blouse. Her crimson red lipstick, the only spot of color on her pale skin. She bends down and pets Fenrir very softly, very lovingly. Looking up at the bone devil, she reaches into her shirt, pulls out a small bag, tosses it at him. That should cover it.
Fucking shit. I think.
And then she walks over here and picks the man up by the back of his collar. It kind of digs into the wound on his neck a little before she lifts him up and looks at the crowd. I'm sorry. Did you all want him?
Not particularly. She snaps her fingers to get Fenrir's attention to stand heal.
Can I roll medicine check to figure out if he's gonna die of blood loss?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a medicine.
I roll 18, yeah.
If
I'm
not
decent at
treated
medicine.
probably sometime within the next couple minutes, yes, the man will bleed out.
Okay, cool. Thought so. Fuck, I don't have any more healing hands for my race. So fuck.
No, I was not particularly interested in him. Besides, it's not my state to dictate what we buy. It's all up to him. And she kind of motions towards Jonathan with a side glance. But she also kind of does it in like a bit of an angry way. Like she's not happy that she's saying this, but she's going along with the bit for now.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry.
You lot are rather loud and bright for this place. But I ask you again, you this time, you whose skin appears to be as hewn as stone, did you want him? And she looks directly at you, Karatis, and again holds him up by his collar, accentuating the blood coming from the wound.
Karatis is going to like point out his own scar and then like shake his head as if trying to say like not in that condition.
Ah, a sympathetic soul. Careful. That does not go far here in a Primark. But I have a proposition. She like reaches onto a little thing she has on her side. It has a couple of vials. And you see like one of them appears to be like a healing salve or something like that. She kind of dips her fingers on it and holds it in a very similar fashion to one would a blade against his throat. Please, consider this an invitation to visit my master. And she runs her fingers across his wound, and as she does, it zips up the flesh, going across. The man can gasp and find air again.
Then may I ask who your master is?
He goes by the name of Xander. I see your loud friend courting Malkoon. You may even be able to find him at the mansion. Perhaps we'll all come together and have a little bit of a jam fest. maybe break some bread, a sip of wine. And she licks her lips at the mention of wine.
Perhaps we might. Thank you for the invitation.
Fear not, half-fool. This man will be well cared for. And she takes him by the collar and guides him away.
Lockie's gonna walk back with Fenrir at her heel and take back the demoness from Calliope. And then she's gonna kind of look up at Jonathan and see how he's doing right now.
So this woman is bearing her sword, taking a couple steps back in a fencing position against Jonathan.
Lockie's gonna whisper, "God damn it."
Hey, Saris,
The,
Yes.
can I ready an action?
Oh yeah.
Are we seriously gonna get into combat right now? Really? Is
So I would like to ready the cantrip Mind Sliver on who we're affectionately referring to as that bitch if she engages with Jonathan.
All right.
at most, Jonathan is just going to very much. I hate to say it, but the moment that she turn around at all to walk back?
Yep. She did.
She did turn around. The moment she turned her back, Jonathan was going to take a swipe at her. Dancer flies out of his
Good.
scabbard and takes a slice at the back of her neck. Do I get advantage on this?
Yep.
That's
The
one.
tr-
That was a 4. Come on. That's a nat 20.
Let's fucking go.
Oh shit.
That is. Whew, okay. First things first. He did charge the blade with lightning. So, please hold on. There's a bit that goes on here. There's a little bit that goes on here. So,
Otilia's
Dancer.
tense.
Oh, I am so tense right now. So, Dancer is this one, but doubled because crit. Damn it.
Uh-huh.
So that's 14. Then 2d8 lightning damage. Which is also doubled because of crit, so that's 20, so that's 34.
Okay.
2d6 worth of sneak attack.
Is that how crit works?
Yeah, it doubles the end value.
Okay.
You
So
can
that's another.
you can choose to roll double the dice if you want, because I know people like to roll more dice.
Conkity conkity, right?
As long as you're upfront about which one it is that you want to do at the top.
Okay.
Is that. So that is 20, 20, 20, 20, 14.
Times 2.
Nope, that is times 2. So 20, 20, and 14, so that's 54. Plus, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration to make this a defensive flourish. So that's another d6,
Yes.
which is 8. And I want to check with you on this. Does defensive flourish adds that number to my AC for the rest of the round?
Okay,
What
so
is
you're
that?
adding 4 to your AC. All right.
But because it's a crit, does it add 8?
No.
Okay.
Be cooler if it did.
Crits
It would be.
crits
So
add
that-
damage, not defensive bonuses.
So that is, if I did my math correctly, that's 62 points of damage.
All right. So remind me, besides the electricity for the 2d8, the rest of this is piercing damage.
The rest of it is all like a mixture of piercing and slashing.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So this is 14 pierce, 20 electric, 20 slash. Okay. And then 8 from the flourish. So let's see. Yeah, that's 62. Alright, which ones of these are halved?
Oh,
What?
yeah.
Wow. Lamau. Gods. Be like that.
Is the defensive flourish piercing or slashing?
It would be slashing because it is very much a defensive sort of slashing back and forth flourish.
Okay. So that's gonna total up to. Let's see, that's 55 instead of 62 because the piercing at the beginning is halved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was a surprise round. Do we do initiative?
Yeah.
Ah.
Roll me initiative. Calliope. Also, did you ready? Did you take your action? Ready to action?
Technically, my trigger was if she attacked Jonathan.
I'm gonna let Calliope decide here in this moment. Would she be the kind of person who would take that?
Yeah, she's
backstab?
Summer. Summer is bold action and yeah. There we go. All right. So the target needs to make an intelligence saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm pulling up her stats here. Where is she?
Oh, do we have to roll initiative, Saris? All of us?
Yes.
God fucking damn it!
Yes, all of you do.
God damn it, man! All right, bye bye. Enjoy your night,
Bye, Spud.
bro. What the fuck?
Ooh.
We're unprepared IRL and in game.
And you know what?
Well-
No, I can play this off. You know how? I'm really carrying another body on me and trying
Yep.
to keep an eye on Fenrir. I'm really like not in
Yep.
the position for fighting right
Like
now.
I said last
Yep.
session, big single mom energy.
Big single mom energy. Taking care of the drunk aunt and the dog. You're
Who
not
says
ready
she's
for
gonna
a
be the
random
aunt?
fight on the street.
Tricky.
Ow.
Who said she's gonna be the aunt?
Fair. Taking care of the drunk the drunk friend that we picked up along the way and the dog. While we
drunk
all get into
mom.
bar fights.
Okay, what are the resistances
I
on
fucking hate
here?
my life right now.
Yep,
Like, hold
okay.
on. Do I get something for advantage?
Nope.
Hold on. No, I'm checking. Tricky.
You do not have advantage on your initiative.
Yeah,
No,
there's-
I'm just wondering, like, if anything in the fighter section gave me anything. It does not look like it
No.
does.
Well, it looks like she
Nah, that
failed
Oh, thank God. Okay.
her intelligence DC.
All right. So
Hi,
she is
Sato.
gonna take a -3 to her next Wisdom save,
Okay.
and I'm only at 4th level, so we're gonna do.
Oh.
Bah.
Oh, I have physical dice for this. Sorry. She's gonna take 2 points of what is this? Psychic damage? Yeah. But I cared more about the
Wisdom.
wisdom. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's my sauce.
Okay. Let's see.
Godspeed, Tilly.
Great fucking opening round. Okay.
I hate to say it, but I do get a bonus action that was probably also at advantage because Dancer.
Oh boy.
Oh, where is the initiative thing, by the way, Saras?
Yeah, it's
It's
not
not on.
showing up. Hold on. Turn order. There we
There
go.
it is.
There we go.
And make sure to add in
Me.
oh my
Hijacker.
god.
Yep.
Hijacker.
Hijacker.
Thank you. Oh my god, my
Apparatus.
brain actually just like kind
Apparatus.
of yeah.
Yep. Yep.
It's okay.
My like I literally had your name in my brain and then it just gone.
Oof.
Fog.
Been there.
Done that.
Okay,
I
so
got
that's
an
all
8.
you guys.
Yeah.
How
Her.
much you want to bet we're fighting the humans?
How much you want to bet we're gonna die?
I don't know. Jonathan might die.
Hey, Sky
I might have to.
Fox. Hey, Santo.
If the bitch doesn't kill Jonathan at this point, Locky might. But that depends on how Jonathan acts from here on out. You know, maybe communication.
Don't
We
worry,
tried
guys.
that. That didn't
I hate
work.
myself.
Don't worry, guys. I love that.
Jesus,
So
oh
iconic.
Jesus Christ! What are you, Saris?
Hi.
Saris, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Just,
what are you rolling, girly?
just between, no, stop it, stop that. This is just between me and her. Stop that.
Yeah. What the hell?
Excuse me. You're in my hell, thank you.
I see.
Your hell is filled with people. Good to know. It's filled with social interactivity. Good to know.
Alright, I'm gonna give a lot of other people a chance here. Just so that the board's a little bit cleaner. Bring in their merchandise with them. They don't want it anywhere near a frickin' brawl. Alright, everybody's got a little bit of a step. There we go. Okay. Jonathan, it is still your turn. I don't like you.
So before the whole turn order went, I did still get a bonus action attack. Would that be an advantage, or is that surprise been gone?
Gone. I'm not
Gone?
giving you that
Okay.
again.
No, more than fair. More than fair. Yeah, that was a 3. So yeah, that's not hitting. Either way, still my turn.
Yep.
So once again, yeah, this is going really well or really bad. I need. Fuck it. Jonathan's gonna cast Hold Person on her.
Would
Okay.
work.
Let's see. That. Must make a whiz save, and she gets -3.
Yep.
Man, you love to see it, right, Saris?
Fun.
Fun for us.
For now, until we get fucking surrounded and swarmed.
It's okay. It's okay. No. We got this. We got this.
Oh my god.
No shit.
Wow.
I'm breathing. I'm breathing.
We just want lunch, guys.
John.
I feel Saris's pain across the way.
Across
Um,
the dimensions.
I'm
It's okay.
sorry to say this, Saris. Attack an advantage because the target's paralyzed.
Mm-hmm. Isn't damage doubled?
It's an auto crit.
Mm-hmm.
If I hit and I rolled a 19.
I need you to slow down for a second, Jonathan, and explain your action economy to you. With your action
Okay.
being hold person, your move towards her.
Move towards her and then bonus action using Dancer.
Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Bonus action using Dancer. I rolled a 19 naturally. plus 8.
That will hit.
So with the sword
Thank you, Sky
charged,
Fox.
Thank you.
I feel really bad. I'm sorry.
Don't.
Murder.
So Dancer is this one is I hate to say it, but it will be piercing because it is rapier. So it's just flat 9,
Yep.
but because of things, I still get 2d6 sneak attack damage, which is
Condition paralyzed.
God, I the
Attack
amount of
rolls.
damage Jonathan
The attack
outputs is so fucking crazy.
It's a critical hit if the attacker is the 5 hit. Yeah, it is an auto crit.
so that's another 5 because this is also piercing because sneak attack just adds on to that, and then 2d8 lightning, which
Okay.
is
You have a
10.
built-in smite. Nice.
That is certainly one way of looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
So 9, so 9, 5, that's 14 plus 10, that's another 24 points of damage. And because we can, using the last bardic inspiration I've got to do a slashing flourish. So that's another 6 points of damage, so that is 30, I think, all up. Saris,
Do you?
I love you.
I know this is same team, and I'm violating that. But do you have to call your flourish before you know if the attack hits?
No, I do not.
Okay, and it doesn't take anything other than you saying you're
It's
gonna
part
do
of the
it.
attack.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
part of
like the
is it
like
part of a
divine smite,
main attack? Okay, it's exactly like a smite.
pretty
Okay.
much.
Okay, and since this is an auto crit, all the damage is doubled, which makes it a 44, I believe.
It's
Um,
oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
Unless you were already having the like piercings and slashings.
I was already halving the
Okay, okay.
piercing,
Mhm.
but the lightning and slashing are doubled.
Gotcha, gotcha.
That's from what I'm aware. Sarah, you can call me out on this.
You're good.
Are you okay?
I'm surviving.
And from there, because Jonathan can do things, he can disengage as a free action because he's attacked someone.
So
And
in
he's just
case
going
whole
to-
person breaks.
And he's just going to move back.
I hear Saris's pain. Like the actual silence she's admitting right now is
That's okay. No. This just adds fuel to the cooking fire. She's cooking right now.
Yeah.
Let her cook.
All right.
Are-
That is your turn, right?
That is everything.
Are you
That is
done with your
absolutely
bullshit?
That's
I-
so much bullshit you just pulled right now, by the way. I need you
That is-
to know that.
All the bullshit.
Okay.
why did you roll Saris?
I mean, I'm not obligated to tell you guys.
Yes,
Uh,
yes. Shh.
Oh, she's really pissed.
Quiet. Shh,
Oh,
shh,
no.
shh, shh.
Oh, two of them disappeared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Quiet. Shh. It's okay.
I'm
Shh,
in
shh, shh,
danger.
shh, shh.
Okay.
So quiet.
I know. It's almost like it's tense.
It's okay.
I love you. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Um,
No, you're not. Thank you for the hydrate, hijacker.
Okay, yeah, let's all calm down and hydrate.
That's a good idea, actually.
What if I
This
don't
has been
hydrate?
insanely tense. Please do. This is
But also-
insanely tense.
What if you do?
There
Let's
we go.
see.
There.
I knew I should
Happy?
have looked this up. You guys got in the fight with the wrong people.
Okay, I'm gonna blame Tilly here. Tilly, what the fuck,
No.
man?
Nah, he's based. Tilly's based.
Thank
Love
you
you,
for the
Tilly.
headpads, Renvald.
I'm sorry, but
Wait,
she threw a
that not work?
duel at a character in class that is literally built for dueling.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there we go.
Literally what it does.
Dumbcat box. Dumbcat box.
I'm trying to make our DM happy right now because I feel
I-
really bad for her.
By
No.
putting her in a
What?
dumb cat box.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know why that's not working right now.
Oh.
But fuck, my plan is backfiring.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Of course, my old microphone's in my way. Kill them all, Saris. I intend to.
That's messed up.
Ah, there's my box.
You switch scenes again.
I know. That was
Oh.
that was on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh, you were copying over the.
Red Ball? What the hell, man?
Same team.
Jazzy
Well-
will remember this.
No. Listen. Chat does not. The chat never picks a side. They choose the side that's most funny.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
True. That's
Yeah.
so real.
This is not Renval talking,
There
this
we
is
go.
chat talking. You are absolutely correct.
Correct.
That's very true. Okay,
That's so real.
so. Nothing was said or done, really. As best as you could tell, anyone who was even remotely kind of half watching out of the corner of their eyes, the two figures behind some of the humans disappeared. They vanished. With very little sound. The only thing, a couple of steps on the cobblestone. What we see now is these two archers, Black Crusaders, behind this leading man. After a nod from the man in the front, they shout out as they raise their heavy crossbows. Those of you who would break the rules of Avernus and dishonor your duel, you and your compatriots are under arrest.
Damn it, Jonathan.
No, the mind sliver. Oh shit.
Yeah, it technically was not Jonathan's fault.
It would have been just you, but somebody mind slivered.
Wait, why did
Who,
she
I'm
move?
sorry, who was it that yelled?
It was these two black knights behind this man.
Why are you moving, Calliope?
I was gonna say we are in initiative, Calliope.
Oh, we are
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
initiative. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
And with that, they take aim with their heavy crossbows and fire at Calliope and Karatis.
Why
Wait.
Karatis?
Ooh.
Y'all
Okay,
stick
hold on.
out. It's
they
very
did-
clear who belongs to
Okay,
what
hold on,
group
hold on.
here.
I do have something.
Yes.
I think so. Let me double check. Where the fuck are you? Come on. Where are you? There it is. Okay. And
You
I'm
must
sorry,
be wielding a
Calliope.
shield.
I am.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Are you one-handing your spear?
yeah, that's why that's why I always roll d8s, because otherwise I'd roll d10s.
Gotcha.
Sorry, Calliope. This is for Karatas.
Oh, I'm not bothered.
Well, the one against Karatas looks like it's gonna miss then, because that's a 9 and a 15.
Mhm.
Whereas Calliope, that's an 18 and a 21.
I will take both.
All right. Let's see.
So, actually, I'm gonna take the first one, and then I'm gonna use a reaction.
Let's see. Yes. Okay. What's your reaction, Calliope?
My reaction is Misty Escape. Once per short rest, when I take damage, I can use my reaction to turn invisible and teleport up to 60 feet.
Ah, well, that's fun, because you're not actually taking damage.
Oh, they're nets.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then. Love
As
that.
they fire them, about halfway through their travel, the bolt breaks apart into chained nets and fall over you.
I think like you, Karatis is probably the only person that hears this. Maybe Strides as well. Like Calliope goes to scream and her voice just stops. Like someone wrapped their hand around her throat.
Oh, that's right. Oh, trauma time. All right, Strice, you are up. Then, because of your disadvantage, Strice, the one aimed at Karatis misses, and the net clatters to the ground.
God. Oh.
Thank you,
Okay.
Rosalia. Welcome.
Strides will move on up.
Hold on.
Oh.
Saris,
Yeah?
what'd you say the chains were or the net was made out of?
Haynes.
Technically, it's made out of infernal iron.
No!
Okay.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hmm?
This wouldn't have happened if you communicated with us.
To be fair,
No,
Calliope didn't have to do that, but this is out of character.
don't take this away from me. I am the bad guy. Throw it at me. This is all my fault. I agree.
To be fair, you both are. But anyways, what is your proof? That is what Strides says.
The man in front. Her thoughts betray her.
Oh, her thoughts.
And your colleague
I-
has no honor.
Yes, her thoughts. And right now, you're thinking of a pink lady wearing purple pajamas. I can say whatever, you can say what it is, but you have no evidence.
Are you like trying to convince them? Is this like a persuasion?
No, I'm like, dude, where's your fucking proof? You could say whatever the fuck you want as a fucking cop, but you need proof.
Well, this is a cop, so
Exactly. Needs proof, motherfucker.
Then lay down your arms and let us discuss. He seems very straightforward, unemotional, stalwart. Unlike a lot of the devils who have been very aggressive towards you.
Hmm.
And you notice that he has made no motion to lift his spear at all.
Yeah. No, neither has Strize. But he will move up and wrap around I clamp around a cloth at the end of it to, I guess, do the best sheathing that he can, since he does not have a proper one. That's the best I can manage.
Understood. As just because of the amount of action economy here, he kind of like nods and then like looks up at the stage, for lack of a better word, where Jonathan and the bitch, because no one has asked her name.
Good.
He said, "Let them finish."
FBI, open up!
Oh my God! No, the FBI, the police.
FBI, open up! Fuck you.
Jonathan. Let's see if she can get it on her own. She's got to roll to get out of the hold person, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what's your DC, Jonathan? That I need to break?
It's 14.
All
She's
right.
out. But I hate to say it, it's at the end of their turn. So that's it.
Well, there's a thing about that.
Amazing.
She seems
Actually,
surprised that she can move again.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Her eyes widen and then she grins. And as she actually turns towards you, you see a glint
Mm-hmm.
come out from underneath her coat.
She's strapped?
Let's
Is she
see.
packing?
She's fucking packing it! Bang!
Fucking hell.
Ugh.
I need to be less afraid to just fucking kill you.
So real, so true, bestie. You should.
Jonathan, as she turns around, you see a hand cannon inside of her jacket
Oh.
come out, and she fires it. Quick question. What's your flat-footed AC?
Flat-footed
Doesn't exist
AC.
in 5e. Sorry, love.
Flat-footed AC?
Yep.
I don't know what that is, but
We don't have that
my
in 5e, hun.
Yeah,
Fucking hell! Jesus
Yeah, it
Christ.
does not exist.
base speed is 40 feet.
Alright, fine. Fuck it.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Bless you, Tilly.
You're so lucky, by the way, Tilly.
The cannon fires, and despite being so relatively close to you, the damage to her unsettles her, and you're able to kind of, as the cannonball zooms by you, it lands into the house behind you with an explosive and fiery thud.
Alright then.
You're a right witch, you know that? And with that, Calliope, that is your turn.
Okay. So, I know we're in bad shape, but I really think I need to take a narrative handicap. Because I'm not a true Fae, but I did grow up in the Feywild, and I am now covered in iron. What?
So
Just ow.
Right.
I can imagine
Yeah.
that being painful.
Yeah, yeah. So
No.
between like the trauma of being captured and also being covered in iron, and then
okay.
knowing that this is her fault, um, but I don't want to handicap the group. So
I mean, well, the only person you're handicapping here is Jonathan right now, because really, the dude in the front, like the main leader, is like, let them finish their duel, and I'm willing to agree with that. I'm willing to let Jonathan reap his reward.
Real quick question. I thought it would only be True Fae that would be messed up by iron.
yeah, so she's not
Oh,
like
okay.
this is a narrative handicap, not like an actual rules as written handicap, because
Okay.
like
No, that's
she's
fine.
not True Fae. But yeah, I think we're gonna play the trauma card, and she's gonna take a full action to just like I think she's gonna end her turn screaming out in fear, and that'll be her turn.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay. Hi. I'm kind of unintelligent when it comes to that type of stuff, like with iron and crab. What does it do to phase exactly?
It causes them a ton of pain and some other debilitating effects.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Good to know. Thank you. I had no idea.
All right.
So
Karadish.
cold iron gets through their damage resistance and like some other stuff as well. So like there's mechanical stuff as well as narrative stuff. End.
but our friend here is not a True Fae, so it only affects them psychologically.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Can other people see the turn order? I lost the turn order.
I see it.
You
No,
closed
now
it.
it's gone.
Now you
No,
opened it.
there it is. It just came back.
Okay, sorry. It's weird.
Yeah. It is
That's okay.
unfortunate. If you close it, it does close for everyone.
Yep. I had to refresh it. All right.
Yeah, it
Kratis,
sucks.
you are up.
So you said the net thing is made of iron.
Yes, it's made of infernal
Okay.
iron.
And Flappy is screaming in fear.
And pain.
Yeah, so I guess
Psychological pain.
I think so. Karatis was um a little late joining this combat because he was watching those two like walk away, and then turns to scowl at his least favorite um, devil, and notices the devil like slinking away from commotion, and suddenly snaps to as the nets are tossed at him and Clappy, and I guess he is able to dodge his, and now is going to try to help pull the one off of Calliope if that's possible.
Yep. So let's see here. That's damage on them. Okay. Go ahead and just give me an athletics check, mainly for the weight of the net.
That is a 22.
Nice, Karatis. You. Maybe it's because your blood is boiling from everything that happened, but you were able to get. You, you know, it's just strength is coursing through your veins.
And my adrenaline was already pumping.
Yes. I love that cough drops don't do a damn thing for me, really. My throat feels better, but I'm
Oh.
still
Lord.
coughy. All right. But you're able to lift the chain net up and remove it from Calliope's skin, so that she's no longer pressed down under the weight of it, and the net kind of droops in your hands. It's thick, and because of the chains clanking against each other, it's difficult to handle. But yeah, Calliope is no longer covered in the net.
I will reach out my hand to help her up. And I think that will be my turn.
Okay. The man approaches, seeing how distraught Calliope is. He looks down at her, then at Karatis, kind of assessing him for a moment, and then back to Stries. Still, his spear has not been fully drawn, just tucked very neatly like a marshal underneath his arm. Apologies. Standard. Standard procedure, according to the law. Now we wait.
Indeed.
Although, now that tricks have been pulled, we shall see what happens to your friend.
Stress will scowl, but make absolutely no comment.
All right, Lucky.
Considering the fact that she knows that there's really not any combat here to be done, but she knows about Calliope's history about being chained up, she like gently sets the demon is kind of like a pace away from Calliope, and then kneels down next to her friend and kind of like she doesn't touch Calliope because she imagines trauma, um but she's gonna like kind of be in the line of sight just in case she needs it, and then she's also gonna like snap her fingers for Fenrir to come over. Well, hey, Ceres, can you move the demoness like right here?
Yep.
Cool.
She
And then-
can stand on her own 2 feet now, thanks to the healing that Stries gave her.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know that. I completely forgot about that. I thought she
And
was
also-
like
No, it's okay.
weak.
I mean,
Jonathan
she is still
also
weak.
healed her
She's
a
at
little
like a
too.
10th of her possible HP.
Yeah, Jonathan also healed her for 10 earlier this session.
She was
Gotcha.
just
I think.
enjoying being bride carried by Lockie.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest.
Let's
You-
be so real.
I will give you the flavor text of she has been watching all of this unfold very carefully.
What do you mean by carefully? Can I like roll an insight check to see like why?
Thank you for the hydrate, noob. Yes.
Cool. I'm not good on insights, but
Lamau.
fuck it, we ball.
Nice. We all get our one.
Thank you for the headpads, Kalnak. With an insight there, she scouts out what's going on right now with the detail and intensity that a scout or a spy would.
Lockie's gonna keep a mental note of that. But she is gonna kind of like, she's gonna have like Fenrir kind of sitting between her and Calliope, that way Fenrir's just there. But, her eyes, like she's mostly on guard for the assassins that she probably noticed disappear, and she's kind of like standing protectively over her friend.
Our emotional support hellhound, yes, Fenrir would come over and kind of like nuzzle up against Calliope and Karatis.
But yeah, no, she's gonna like stand up fully. Once she like kind of make sure that Calliope is somewhat okay. Hand on her blade, and she's like just on the lookout. Like she is. The intensity of those deep red eyes would make a normal human like cower if they ever saw it. But like she is alert. And she's also glaring a hole into the back of Jonathan's skull right now. And it's his turn.
All right, Jonathan, you are up.
The moment the scream happened is the moment that he looked away from the fight. And that moment he's just the best way I can look at it is it looks like his spirit had died for a moment. Then all that's replaced it is just white hot rage. And he looks back at the bitch. May I get a may I get a sense of how she's traveling? Like, is she pretty much knocking on death's door, or is she a little? Can she still stand and fight?
You'd have to give me a medicine check for that.
All right, is that my action, or is that just a free thing?
I'll give it to you for free. I don't know why
Okay.
I'm doing anything kind for you right now.
Yeah, why are you?
And story.
He's my
Oh, I haven't.
friend.
Love Mal.
She is bloody. That is all you know.
Yeah, this is gonna suck, but it's what we do.
Sure.
Immediately, just sort of running up, he sort of like skips up into the air as a gust of wind lifts him up, and he does a spin around and a backward slash across her throat. Not advantage.
Yeah.
So, because I don't get that bullshit anymore.
I can hear the relief in Saris, even though.
That will not hit.
Bonus action, rapier again.
That will hit.
That's a very different number.
This was
Is actually double.
all right. So that's going to be 4. It's just 7 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
still do get the 2d6 sneak attack damage, which will be piercing as well. So that's 4. So that's 18. And the 2d8 lightning damage. 9. So what is that? That's 7. That's 7, 11. 11 plus 9. That's 20 even.
Okay. Hold on a second. Jonathan,
Mm-hmm.
why do you get sneak attack damage?
Rogue stuff and
Swashbuckler.
swashbuckler.
Swashbuckler is the specific reason. What is it? Raucous Audacity?
Oh my god, okay.
Breakage.
So kind of spoilers for anyone here. I was really going through Jonathan's turn on our first session, and it was about like sneak attack damage with swashbuckler, and it's like, you don't get sneak attack if there's an ally 5 feet within the enemy.
No, you do. You do get sneak attack. Oh, but swashbuckler doesn't?
Yeah, Swashbuckler is the opposite.
Yeah, you have to be on your own.
Yeah.
Huh.
How swashbuckler works is that
I see now.
if
Okay.
if there are allies within 5 feet, I do get sneak attack. But if there are enemies within 5 feet of an enemy, then no, I do not.
So really, it has to be an isolated thing for Jonathan to get sneak attack.
Gotcha.
Let me
Yeah.
solo her.
So if it was
Exactly.
if this one was threatening me, then no, I would not get sneak attack.
Okay.
But yeah, sorry, I just immediately remembered
that's
because
good.
I like literally just today I was going through that bit in the first session. I was like, oh my god, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Rogues.
Okay.
And yeah, going to is free disengage to just sort of jump back. And that's Jonathan's turn.
Sweet. Jonathan.
Mm.
Let's see. Where's my drawing tool? Rectangle.
Drawing rectangles right now? Uh-oh, Jonathan, you're in trouble.
Oh boy.
Jonathan.
Breath weapon. Breath weapon. Mm-hmm.
No, it's just a rectangle.
All right.
You notice that the boards underneath your feet are now coated with not a slick, a sticky black substance.
Mm-hmm. Who knew?
It appears to be tar.
Okay. Wait. Oh god.
Your feet are it is difficult to bring them up even with your airy presence off of the boards.
All right. All right. Yeah.
These guys advance and they put their crossbows away. They actually put them on their backs. They seem to trust the man in front's judgment. All right, and Strides, you have the next action before the bitch.
Sorry. Did I at all see where the fuck that came from?
You know what? Go ahead and give me a free perception roll on your turn.
All right.
I
This is
assume
gonna
it's
be
probably
dog
the
shit.
assassins.
Yeah, I knew it was
Oh,
gonna be
if
dog
only that was
shit.
done with an advantage.
Yeah, if only. Oh well.
It almost seemed to bubble up from beneath the floorboards. Weird.
That is weird. But I do notice that it did happen. Let me double check some stuff.
Yeah.
Let me just go through my shit.
Don't interfere.
I'm not. Oh, trust me, I'm not. Who I imagine would be the. Okay, hold on. I gotta parse my words here.
Ah. Mm. Oh god. Just a sec. Sarah's gotta care of something real quick. She'll be back in like 30 seconds. Be right back.
Take your time. Take your time. Yeah, I need to parse my words. Oh. Okay.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay.
No, this is my
This
fault.
is funny. It's like, hey, we're all eventually at some point or another going to get everyone else in actual, like, serious danger. We have already actually in the past. We've already done that.
Yeah, it's fair. Just so I know, Lucky's gonna kill me.
Are we on break?
Yeah, we're on a quick 30-second break.
All right, what did I
Well,
miss?
all of a sudden, Tar just appeared under Jonathan's feet.
Tar,
Yeah.
not grease.
Yep, Tar.
Interesting.
Yeah, sticky tar. Though tar is still technically flammable. I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, that's what tar is all about. It's
Yeah.
like one of the most flammable natural substances in the world, I think, right?
Isn't grease not flammable in 5e?
Grease is in 5e, I'm pretty certain.
Okay.
I don't know, Baldur's Gate taught me that.
What did Baldur's Gate teach you?
Grease is flammable, but I know this is tar.
Tar is flammable too.
But yeah, I was about to say tar is also flammable. Anyways.
Thank you guys for tolerating the narrative handicap. I
Oh, of course. No,
don't
you're
want to screw over
okay.
the group.
the Calliope. I got rid of my entire oath. is gone.
Thank you, Callie.
My whole character is narrative handicap.
Yeah, like what the heck? Anyways, like,
You're just so capable, Tricky. Like, we forget.
oh yeah, yeah, sure.
All right,
Mwah.
Strides.
Anyways, all right. Much love, Mama. Strides will somewhat, I want to make a specific reference here, but I don't think anyone will get it. Strides kind of lifts up his hand a little bit and does like the orangutan point, if anyone knows what I'm talking about. Towards the boards that are under Jonathan, and kind of say somewhat to the side of him towards the what he imagine is the guard captain or whatnot. He will say, how did that get there? She doesn't seem to be a spellcaster.
Without taking his eyes off of the ongoing quote-unquote duel,
Yeah, same for Strides.
tricks are pulled. Best not to backstab anybody in the land of devils.
What do you say again?
Best not
Sorry.
to backstab anyone in the land of devils.
What do you say before that? Sorry.
Tricks were pulled. He seems very solemn about it.
Yeah. That's all. And I think Strides will probably just not do anything else.
All right. I will admit, he and I both admire you all for having the restraint to let Jonathan fight this out alone.
Of course.
She kind of huffs, dropping her hand cannon as she looks at you, Jonathan. I don't lose. I only tie. And with that, she's gonna close the distance to you, Jonathan.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of she starts to reach in, and you see that instead of reaching inside her coat, she's actually reaching inside her stomach. And in this moment, if you hadn't put it together, you see that her flesh is decrepit, pale, and very immaculately taken care of on the outside. She's clearly undead.
Clearly.
Clearly.
Oh, shit.
And she looks at you as she gets right up against you, going in for a grapple with one arm, kind of trying to snare your neck around her arm. So go ahead and give me a contested... What is it, grappling? Grappling is contested strength?
Contested strength or athletics or acrobatics.
Gotcha.
It's the defender's choice,
Go ahead.
but it is
Defender's choice.
athletics to...
She is good at athletics.
I'm good at acrobatics.
Well, you two have the same bonus, so let's see. Fuck. Well, she doesn't manage to grapple you, but she's still 5 feet from you. And you're still tarred. It's Jonathan. Her hand inside of her is gonna pull out a scroll that is already activated. And she's gonna cast Fireball. Point blank.
Oh,
Nice. All right.
Oh.
I think I'm as excited as you are for this.
All right. All right. Yeah. It's
Wow.
fireball point blank.
Fucking kamikaze him. God damn, girl.
Well, I mean, it's not like she cares.
You could take a fireball point blank, right, Jonathan?
Collateral damage.
That is the size of it.
Yeah.
It's a it is
Yep.
a 20-foot. You know what?
Ooh, wait, is it going to get our man? Oh wait, our man's probably immune to fire.
Yeah.
What about our friends? Or his friends?
They're also probably immune to fire.
Probably.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Also,
you're
we
right,
don't
you're
have
still
friends
right.
down here.
Well,
You
Also,
only have you don't have friends. You have less enemies.
Ceres, you can actually change it so like the shape. You can turn it from a line to a circle, and it'll show you the entire thing.
15, 20.
Ah, cool.
If it's centered on her.
You got to do it length, not at a diagonal, because it's gonna calculate it differently.
Oh yeah, you're so right.
I was gonna say.
The poor two undead
Enemies
foot
at
soldiers.
best. I agree, Kalnuk.
So true. Our
So true,
two
bestie.
poor-
Sets you on fire.
Yep. Dude, that's such good damage. Oh my god,
That is-
4 6s. Good shit.
That's
Good
a good
shit,
roll.
Sissix.
That's a good roll. Dexterity saving throw.
You have disadvantage because you're tarred.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll that again then.
Oh no.
Fuck.
You know what? No, this is my luck. This is my luck.
Evasion.
Oh yeah,
That
evasion.
that is a level 7 rogue ability. I am level 3.
No.
Oops.
Ah, so real.
Like kills the
Damn.
skeleton and herself,
Yeah.
and you take 40 fire damage.
Yeah,
Fucking
I'll
did.
take it. I'll take it.
Goodness.
So she erupts in a fiery blast of undead flesh and blaze. The fire washes over Malkoon and his, puppy, Scorn. Just kind of like water being thrown on anyone else. Just kind of like, just like shake their head a little bit like, ugh, gross. The slaves that were unfortunate to be near you end up as charred bodies that have fallen off the platform. Unrecognizable from what they were before. And you hear Malkoon. That's quite enough. What was your name again? Singed swashbuckler.
Sort of shaky a little bit, but Dancer just sort of flies out of his hand and sort of the hilt prods against his side to help stabilize him a little bit. Just. Oh god, I need to.
Parse your words. It's
Hey,
okay.
Vlad.
Hi,
Welcome,
Vlad.
welcome.
Alexander Baranov. Would you like me to deception roll?
Yes, you're gonna need to for that.
Whew.
Damn.
Bareth. Well, then we have much to discuss. Now the curfew is going, but they are drinking alcohol. Goodness. Sounds like there's a lot of people around you, Vlad. Well, I'm glad you're here chilling with us.
Yeah.
Malkoon kind of nods. Much to discuss. Take a moment to steady yourself, Singed Alexander. And when you are ready, you are welcome at my estate. With your gift, of course. After all, it will have to make up for the loss of this. And he kind of motions as if everything on the platform was his property.
Understood, gracious one. And Jonathan will just sort of step down off it, but he will actively not go anywhere closer to the party. Just he's wearing it on pretty thick. Just shame. Like he's saving face for the entirety of the devil army behind him, but anyone who sees, yeah, there is shame on him. And he's going to cast a second level Cure Wounds on himself.
All right.
Seems like we have an estate we must make our way to. Strice says without particularly looking at the guard.
The guard does turn to face you all. Although you can see that he's still predominantly looking at Jonathan. The fight has been settled. Do not believe I'm needed here anymore. But be warned, any extra attention drawn to yourselves, and you may draw the eye of Garza. It is highly ill-advised.
You understand?
Do you?
I assure you we do. If we draw more attention to us, it is not intentional, for the most part.
Here for just a second. Vlad, I'm the DM for this. So, real quick recap for anybody who may have just dropped in or is new here. This is Lost in Limbo. This is the D&D series that I run on my stream. It started off as a one-shot, and now it is a full-fledged campaign. I am your dungeon master, and these are our 5 lovely players. Lockie, played by Aya. Karatis, played by Hijacker. Calliope, played by Miss Jazzy, or Jazzy. Jonathan, played by Tilanaxis. And Stryes, played by Tricky Bee.
That's me!
Crazy.
There's a giggle from behind you, and the deviless. It's just the 5 of you from a different, each of you from a different species, wandering around with a hellhound pup, brazenly going around asking for some of the most powerful devils in Abrimok, and you think yourselves careful and quiet? Oh God, what folks did I find myself indebted to?
In all fairness, it was that one's idea to do that. And she kind of like points behind her towards Jonathan before she kind of just looks up. The devil is up and down, like, "Are you alright?"
Oh, she asks if she's okay?
Yeah.
I can stand. Don't expect me to participate in any of that wild combat right now.
I was not going to ask you to.
You
I just
see,
want to
like,
make
her
sure
try
that
to,
you're
like,
alright.
stretch and pop her back as she, like, flexes her wings for a second.
I'm gonna creakily, like, I'm gonna, like, heave myself up using the fountain edge, and I've still got, like, almost fully black eyes, and my hands still have that look like they've been dipped into wine, like, all the way up to my elbows. And I'm just gonna glare at her and spit at the ground near her. Your sneering does no good. If you're not going to be helpful, then you can be silent.
Calliope. It's okay. We'll make it okay.
Easy.
Quiet, just for a bit. Please.
I choke back a sob.
she kind of humps, and then just with like a real quick kind of like somatic cast. You can accept it if you want, or you don't have to. But she's effectively cast calm emotions around the party. Just with a very, like... It
What's the
feels
save
like
on
she...
that? What's the save on that?
Let's see. Oh, what is her save level? She is...
I rolled a 4, so I don't
I
think
see.
that's kind of, no matter what ability score that is.
I was gonna say
It's better than
it's
base.
what is it? 8 plus caster level plus score.
It's 8 plus proficiency bonus plus ability modifier,
Ah, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
okay.
fine.
typically.
Gotcha.
I succumb against my will.
Yeah, her save is 18 anyways.
Jesus.
I mean, she is very adept at charm spells.
Well, it makes sense. She has a demoness. So a devil. Fuck!
Deviless.
Deviless, yeah. While that as like I see the effects go over like me and Calliope, Straz will say, while that may be effective, don't ever do that again. Ever.
I assure you, it was only well intentioned.
I believe you. And I know it was. And then he'll just continue his Straz will go back to looking at Calliope, looking over Calliope. He's not at all touching her, he's just kind of sitting next to Calliope.
Yeah, I think the black is receding. I think she's back to her normal summer self.
Lucky's gonna lean down and pick up Fenrir into her arms and gently gives it to Calliope.
I think I'm kind of like doing this stare in the middle distance, so I like hold him without making eye contact and just kind of like sort of aimlessly pet him.
His
Big
barks and whimpers are like a bit more muted, kind of sensing
Oh,
that
buddy.
you're in distress.
Calliope's gonna turn towards the Deviless again. Thank you for your hospitality and help with the situation. For now, we have a estate to go to, and she's purposely kind of like not looking at Jonathan right now. She's like trying to collect the party right now. She's gonna look at Strize. Strize, I'm putting Calliope's safety into your hands.
Whenever you finally meet eye contact with Strize like has the look of like, okay, you know something that I don't, and so I'll try my best, but that's the like the eye contact sort of conveying of the mention. It's like something has clearly not been told to me. Okay.
Well,
And then he looks back down to Calliope, but he'll also been taking glances at Jonathan, and I'll get back to that though. Continue.
Out of character, what do you think she's hiding from you?
Oh no, I as a character, as a person, Tricky B knows. Tricky B knows. Strides does not.
Oh, with the backstory stuff? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Strides does not know. But Tricky does.
Okay, cool. I just couldn't help but ask. Sorry about that.
Understood. No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, all the while.
sound is gone? Hold on.
Lemur.
I'm so
Oh.
sorry.
You're good. Mama.
I was trying to mute one of my coughs.
Sorry. So yeah, Lockie's gonna turn to a Deviless and ask if she needs assistance walking towards the manor, or if if she can handle it herself.
I don't need you to carry me again, if that's what you're asking.
I was just simply offering a shoulder to lean on in case you trip or fall.
She flutters her wings.
Hold on. I just want to see if. Okay, never mind. I was figuring out this try is going to be cheeky. No. Continue.
Not right now. The emotions are running high.
Yeah, exactly.
Not to intrude upon your needs of taking care of yourselves, but if you kindly... Was calm emotions just on Calliope? Technically, it's on a 20-foot radius.
Mhm.
But Calliope seemed to be the one who had a lot of emotions going on. So it was mainly aimed at her. So unless anybody had strong emotions that were running high, I'm willing to let you decide whether or not you're going to play into that or not.
Emotions? What are those?
Wow.
Upside
But
down
the man
smiley
in
face.
front was kind of like, if you don't mind, I need to do my duty and take care of the bodies. File a report to Garza. Not that he'll read it anyways.
We'll be out of your hair.
Appreciate it.
Calliope.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Calliope, can you stand?
I like wordlessly stand up, still holding Fenrir.
Let us know if you need anything. Communicate however you wish. Let's be on our way.
Karatis nods.
And Stress will slowly start taking some steps, keeping an eye on Calliope. What is Calliope doing? They stand up, but do they follow?
I'm
Who are they
following.
following behind? Following behind me, okay. Stress will
So,
kinda.
Malkoon and his contingent moved off the map, taking their property with them. Damn it. But you can see that his left bodyguard, the one that you did not learn the name of, kind of lingers for a moment. The eyeless demon, who is wreathed in flames, looking like a cinder hulk, looks back at you all blankly, his body sizzling. Before then, starting to leave.
I'm gonna take that as a sign that we should get going. Come along now. And Lockie is gonna kind of make a starting motion to walk after them. You know, hand on her blade. But she's purposely walking with the Deviless to make sure that she's like okay, and able to walk by herself.
Calliope, are you like mostly looking downward while just holding on to Fenrir?
Yeah. Kind of like just a couple steps in front of me.
Strize's like hand without him looking like just holds behind him, reaches out in case you wanted to hold it, but
Yeah, I'll grab it.
he's a little shocked by that. But just holds it gently and walks along with you. As we walk, Strize is going to look at Jonathan and move his head like, come on.
Folding folding his arms. He'll
Mhm.
follow along. He'll follow along the party, but he will sort of lead the charge, like at least 10 feet away from everyone.
Okay. And the last thing you hear in the soul markets as you start to march on back to the ferries that take you to Malkun's residence is this man clad in black armor, serious and solemn, a human for some reason living in Avernus. Kind of look at the mess aboard, strewn across the stage here. Narissa, how are they gonna put you back together after this?
Wow, that's horrifying.
Alrighty then. I guess we're heading to Malkun's mansion.
The bodyguard
Mhm.
of Theseus.
Let's
Jesus.
go.
Oh, that's cool.
I want
Anyways, good
May.
job killing Narissa, by the way. Well, she killed herself, but you know.
It's all good.
You
Just
doing
a good
okay,
time for a
Jonathan?
The
quick buy, Rick.
I'm
Yeah.
okay. I'm okay. Just the guards that are in front of us, they're escorting us, or are we sort of making our way to the docks and saying go to Malkun's house?
Yep, ladder. The ladder of the two.
Ladder.
Yep.
You know,
Okay. Cool.
let's go to Malkun's house.
Looking around, I want to go off to the side and sort of bring people with me, and I want to make sure that no one is around listening.
Mlaki's gonna look at you suspiciously, but she's gonna raise an eyebrow and just be like, okay, talk.
Zaris, is there anyone around listening to us?
You can find a moment where you're free.
And there
I'm
is.
gonna.
I really need to stress this. Is there anything around that could be listening?
Are you like how far out of your way are you trying to take Locky?
Not just Lucky, the
The
entire
whole
group.
party. Yeah.
I mean, your Devil-S could technically hear you.
Yeah, that is fine. But I'm talking about like people in the sky, in rooftops, like everything.
Not that you
This
can
is
see.
Forgethos.
You need to make a perception roll.
May I make a perception roll?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Is there anything that I can see, sense, or fucking
No.
hear?
Nope.
Okay. Jonathan is just immediately just going to take his hat off, slump against the back of the wall, and immediately just like fall down. Just this. I've held truth from you, and it has almost gotten Calliope killed.
No.
It has almost
hold
gotten
on.
you killed. It has almost gotten our party killed. I don't want to say anything whilst we're in this place. But I know I have an insurmountable amount of trust to regain. So, I'd like to start with this. He sort of takes a deep breath. The Barrow family, they were the governors of the town I grew up in. They were slavers. They are the ones that brought unsuspecting people to Malkun. Whether they produced soul coins or not, I don't know. I don't know much. But they had a daughter, one who I was very fond of when I was a young boy. And I had always believed that this devil is the reason that she went missing. So I researched, I scoured, I learned. That is how I know who this thing is. That is how I know about this place. The reason I had the soul coin is because when I went to confront the Barrow family, I interrupted one of their seances, one of their communions. I ran, I took a coin. I didn't know what it was worth. I knew nothing. And you can see it's like starting to like tear up a little bit. They sullied my name, said I was the one killed their daughter. Thus I ran to a ship and have kept running since. And that, Lucky, that Stries, Karatus, and Calliope is the whole truth. I refuse to keep it from you any longer. And he just sort of like steps back up, puts his hat back on, and just takes a deep breath. I will get us out of here. I will bring us home. All I
Not to
ask,
be pessimistic here, but will you?
I will. See if
Swear
Dancer sort of
on your life, Jonathan. I'm not going to play with half measures here.
Dancer flies out of its scabbard, and the blade goes onto his hand, and he grips it around it as the blade flies out, and he holds out a bleeding hand in a handshake. I swear on my life, I will get you four out.
Okay. She pulls out Fleetly Fading for just a second, cuts a bit of her hand, and then shakes it. Shakes Jonathan's hand. I'm holding it to you. I'm holding this to you, Jonathan. If you at all betray this last sliver of trust I'm putting into you, I promise you, I will search every circle of hell, every plane that there is known to existence and further beyond, until I have your head. Understood?
And I would give it freely.
Good.
Now, he's just sort of clicks his heels, sort of stands up straight, shimmies his shoulders, and puts on that face. We have a demon to trick.
And how are we going to go about this?
I was going to offer passage, or at least ask for safe passage, back to the Baroth home. I know he
Another
goes
jump.
there. Another jump. I know he goes there often enough, so I know it is a place that we can go. I don't know what else to bargain, and I refuse to bargain you all. If you have any ideas, I will gladly take them on.
You kind of just watch Lucky use her flames to sizzle off the wound that she created from her from the pact. And she kind of sighs, and she's not looking at the Deviless. I'm not willing to trade in skin or blood. That is the one thing I will not ever trade in. I'm willing to give anything else but Fenrir, Calliope, Stries, Caratus, and she kind of stops and then she looks at the Deviless. I never caught your name. I apologize.
Lilith. If you must know.
Lilith or Lilith?
Lilith.
Lilith.
Nice.
Yeah.
There, I put
Thank
it in
you.
the Twitch chat for y'all.
Cool.
Although I should
And
probably put it in
Lilith.
the D20 chat.
I'm not even willing to. Oh, Jesus.
Ah! Smelly!
Hi.
Hello! Smelly
Welcome,
stinky raid!
Raiders.
Smelly stinky raid. Hi.
All these bombs at a very emotional point. Hello, welcome everybody.
Yippee.
Welcome Smelly. Welcome for Odar. Odegar? Oh, thank you for the follow, cat on a cell phone.
Oh, man.
I love that.
Amazing.
Hello,
Such a good
Joy
handle.
Susan. Thank you.
Hi.
Shit.
To
I forgot I'm a mod. Hold on.
To Saris's cat emporium. Hello, chubs. Hello, everyone. Oh, I don't want to totally derail our D&D players, but as a quick welcome,
Real quick.
hello, everyone. All of our raiders from Smelly. My name is Xeris. For those of you who aren't familiar with me, I am a snow leopard, but for spooky season, I am a vampire snow leopard. I'm sorry to derail you. No worries. It's okay to raid and run. Go take care of yourself, Smelly. Get some dinner, get some food, get some rest, get some water, whatever you gotta do. Okay? I promise to try and treat your lovely chat as best as I can. Thank you so much. Smexy snow leopard vampire. Yes, I got the TVs. But welcome.
Thank you guys for the raid.
Playing D&D, but I've never had anyone to play with. Aw, it's a great experience. So this is Lost in Limbo, our D&D stream series. It started off as a one-shot, and it is now a full-fledged campaign with my lovely players here. Originally, they were questing to get rid of an undead mire, a stain upon the material world, and since then they have fallen through portals as the world itself tears asunder, and fallen into Limbo. Therefore, it's Lost in Limbo. Yes, I am the DM.
Saris is the DM.
Oh, also facts redeemed per.
All right, let's quickly introduce ourselves. Hello, everyone. My name is Ayame, and I'm playing the samurai Laki.
I am Hijacker, and I am playing the Tiefling Caratus.
Hi everyone, I'm Miss Jazzfingers. You can call me Jazzy. I play Calliope, our Eladrin warlock, and we're in some trauma right now, so that's why we all sound sad.
Tilly, you're muted.
Thank you. G'day, guys. I am Tilanaxis, playing the swashbuckler rogue who is causing said trauma. So that's great.
In deep shit, and I am Tricky B, your boy, your B, Tricky B, and I am playing our paladin Stries, who's trying to get their oath back.
Yes. Yeah,
Wonderful.
all of our players are going through their own individual player traumatic events as they're traveling through Avernus, the 9 circles of hell, after a bad gate spell, essentially.
Yep.
Jonathan. Yes, Jonathan
Jonathan.
is his name.
Yes,
All
we love
right.
Jonathan. All right.
Are we
so
getting back into it?
Yes, we're gonna quickly get back into it.
Um, Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
finish.
go ahead. Just want to nod appreciatively at Lilith. Thank you for telling me, Lilith. I'm not even willing to trade her away. So,
Um, Jonathan, I think I have something we can trade. And I
Sure,
step
just
forward.
hand
I'm
we'll
gonna
tightly
hand.
squeeze.
I'll squeeze back. And I'm gonna hand Fenrir to you, and I am gonna pull out my violin that my patron gave me, and I am going to hand it to Jonathan.
Immediately hands it back. She gave you this.
It,
No.
I know the value of a life. Remember?
Want something worth
Yes.
less. Tosses the Holy Avenger. No, we'll use that instead.
Lilith. So it goes. Sort of addresses the devil. What
Yes.
do you think? And you can see he's like really straining because he does not want to ask the devil for help.
For the first time since she has been stabbed and thrown on the bridge to bleed out and die, she smiles a bit. It sounds like you want to get back to the material plane. And you are gonna bargain with Malkoon for it? Man's a greedy glutton. Why not just go through him instead of around him?
you want us to kill Malcolm?
Not necessarily. But I wouldn't mind if you undermined him a little bit.
What do you have to gain?
She kind of, at that, her like eyes dart around, like she's doing the very efficient version of shit, is there anyone listening sort of thing. Malkoon's been a little too uppity as of late.
According to who?
According to our Lord and Savior, King Osmodius. We, his eyes and ears and claws, know that he's been working against Lord Garza for a while. As ineffective and ceremonial as Garza is, Lord Asmodeus likes him right where he is. He doesn't make trouble, judges his people, and rules with temperament.
Figurehead. Understandable. If Asmodeus really wants to continue the status quo, are they willing to put resources on the line, or are you it?
Can we make a pit stop?
Where?
Far away from the rest of the industry. She thinks for a moment.
We also did get invited to one known as Master Xander.
That would work.
The same shit as the courts. I'm gonna look at Lucky and then huff, and I'm gonna look at Jonathan and then I'm gonna huff, and then I'm gonna look at Strize.
You can huff.
Do you trust her?
Hmm. Oddly
No, it's
enough,
probably.
a little bit.
Okay. Let's go. This place is
Okay.
awful.
Here we go.
It
I
really
marked
is.
on your map The red place is Malkoon's, and the yellow dot is Xander's estate.
Okay.
That pit stop you're speaking of, would we
That
be
would be
able to take that
Xander's.
at Xander's?
Yep.
All right, now let's go there.
Well then, looks like we're going to be trusting you, Willis. Thank you for assisting us. I know you have nothing to gain from it. Well, maybe you do, but still, the thought is appreciated.
It's easier to travel with you, Lon, at least. I'm not at risk of getting torn to pieces at every moment.
We stand out enough to where basically you're invisible.
Lucky actually lets out like a chuckle at that. For like one of the first times you've heard. Oh, wait, I'm not a bimbo.
I thought you called yourself a bimbo last stream.
I
Thought I remembered that.
the player herself is a
Ex-bimbo.
bimbo.
Aya is the bimbo, not Lucky.
Let's go, Aya. We love
Sorry,
that.
I rescind.
Oops.
No,
She-
you're fine.
Mwah.
She is gonna look
Wow.
at you, Strides, and just kind of, with a little bit of a smirk, shine bright, angel boy.
I'll fucking kill you if you ever call me that again.
She kind of just shrugs her shoulders.
I hate the gods and the
Reg-
devils. Shut up.
Regardless, she kind of like shoves her way between the two of them. We need to get going soon. The longer we stay here, the more trouble we attract. So let's get going. By the way, just heads up, that chuckle from earlier before we got mildly sidetracked from the bimbo comment. That was the
Sorry,
first time
love.
you guys. No, you're fine. That was the first time you guys heard Lockie laugh since she basically scarred herself.
Yeah.
Fornea! Welcome!
Yeah, Stress will smile at that though, definitely.
Aw, I'm a bit quiet. I'm sorry. It's because of the strep. I'm trying not to stress my voice too much. So, someone else's as well. I think that was tricky.
It might be me as well.
Yeah.
Either way,
We're all a little bit sick.
Yeah.
I'm not sick.
Tis the
I'm
season.
I mean,
well,
what do you have to complain about, you Aussie fuck? Isn't it becoming summer up there?
It is, but I jumped into Snow River.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yesterday.
right. Because you're our himbo and we love you.
I myself am currently going to voice training shit, so my voice is like all over the fucking place right now, so I apologize.
No. One more.
All right. Well, here, I'll give us a nice descriptor before we go and take a bio break.
Mm.
And then we'll get back to it. So, using our marker of Fenrir here, y'all are able to catch a ferry on the north end of the main island that houses the soul markets. Now you're in the large channel between the two main islands, starting to head east. Again, the ferry is begrudgingly slow, moving through this thick magma, especially here where it's kind of in this nice, neat channel. It has started to cool a little bit more. It's thick and viscous, almost like going through burning jelly.
Mm.
I've
As
never
you
been
start to-
happier to be in the winter season.
Yeah. So your ferry comes out here as it starts to open up. There's all of these smaller islands. You get the sense that a lot of these are kind of private estates or abandoned sort of things. There's not a lot of hustle and bustle around them. But what does stick out in your vision is the ironworks, denoted by number 4 on the map. This is a massive factory. This is the center for infernal iron production here on a Brimak for export. It billows smoke. The entire volcano itself kind of gives off this smoke and steam from the magma and everything. You get the sense that most of the thick, totally black ashen soot coming up off of the caldera comes from the ironworks here. And also, oh my god, did the playlist stop for some reason? Thanks,
Oh
man.
yeah. There we go.
You have to pass relatively close to it to get to your ferry dock. And those of you who are used to the natural beauty of the material plane can't help but for a second think that you are trapped in this industrial hell. And it saddens you. Boop. And we dock here. Your trip along the main island is relatively uneventful. Demons come and go all the time. This is
Devils.
not as the... Huh?
Devils, not
Devils.
Said
demons.
Oh,
demons.
Jesus. Even I screwed that up.
You can just
Yeah.
say fiends.
Fiends, yes. The fiends. Fiends come and go. This is not as the soul markets where they are running to and fro to purchase and exchange goods, especially the exotic and forbidden and morally dubious kind. Many of these are coming and going dressed for battle. Many of them carrying weapons, some of them carrying armor, marching to and from the ironworks to the diabolical courts. And you see an increased guard presence in this area. But still, you are not hassled, and you're able to make your way down the main streets until you duck into a side corner and approach the residence of one Xander. And with that, we're going to take a very quick bio break. We're going to let our players go get some water, go get use the restroom, whatever they need to. Your DM here is going to heat up some tea because her throat's hurting again, and we will be right back. Thank you,
All right.
everybody.
We'll be right back.
We'll be back soon. Hijacker, you still here?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna run you down what happened in the alleyway. Jonathan told us his backstory, right? Well, basically, Jonathan comes from a village. The village was run by the Bareth family. They were secretly human traffickers for the devils.
Oh boy.
One of the Bareth family's daughters, Jonathan fancied. One day she goes missing. He stumbles in learning and investigating them. He stumbles upon one of their rituals, grabs some random shit as he is spotted. One of them happens to be a soul coin, and then all the blame was put onto him for a lot of the missing people, and he was blamed as a trafficker at that point, and so he's been running away from them ever since.
Yikes.
Yep. That is the lore. Also, Tilly, you're muted if you've been saying anything through any of that. I want to go use the restroom.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, this has been an episode.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this has been something.
It
Yeah, I
really
think I'll go
fucking
there.
has.
I do want to apologize to the party because everyone mad at Jonathan.
No.
I'm sorry I'm sorry if the madness has come to me in any way, because it's the last thing I want to do is take away from anyone's story.
No.
Oh, okay. Dude, this is fine. We are literally character acting like the anger.
Yeah.
In person, sure, maybe we might be a bit annoyed, but we're not angry.
I'm not.
Alright,
This is giving me an opportunity to like dig into my character's backstory earlier than I thought we would. So like, you know, that's fine. You're sharing the limelight.
I love your guys's.
I just don't want to overstep or annoy the party members, because this is a group. It's a group thing. It's a group story.
Dude, really? Sometimes some characters get more spotlight than others. It's fine.
Let's see here.
Yeah, we're doing the Jonathan arc right now. We'll do the Locky arc soon.
And it's
Maybe.
okay, because if Tilly, if you ever take the spotlight for too long, I'll just steal it back. That's
Easy
what I'm
peasy.
good for.
I appreciate you.
God
I
damn it.
really do
The
appreciate
great
you.
here.
equalizer.
God damn it, I hate it here.
I'm gonna BRB real quick. My food is not warm enough, so I gotta warm that more.
No worries.
Unacceptable. I hate that
Mm.
when you're
Also,
like
no.
all
Oh, yeah.
settled and then your food's not the right temperature.
Yep. Also, yeah, no, don't worry. I'm in absolute love with this. Also, it got more Calliope Strides time that we haven't seen since, like, what? Session
Episode 2? Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw, I appreciate you.
I appreciate you so much. I love
I
this
love
time. It's
Their
so
dynamic
good.
is so good.
It's so good. But I need, no. The only thing I'm upset at is I need Hijacker. I need that Strize fucking Karatas time. I will get it one day or another.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get the Strize and Karatas time. Like, I need that. I
hot
need that as a person. Tricky needs that more than anything. It's like something.
Hijacker, are you there?
Sorry, I stepped away for like 10 seconds. What did I miss?
I'm gonna get that Strides and Karatas time.
He's coming.
There's
for
nothing
you.
you can do to stop me. I'm gonna get it
Soon.
one of these days. I will tear through every goddamn devil in this plane of existence if I have to. I will get that Strides and Karatas time.
You know what you can do?
Uh-huh.
You can use the RP.
You're so right.
There we go. All right.
We're going back in.
Are y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I've got a new beer.
A new beer. I got fresh tea.
I have sparkling water. We
I
are
purposely made enough. Purposely made enough tea for a second cup.
Nice. I got Dr. Peppy.
I
Ooh,
literally have a
love
pizza,
Dr. Peppy.
so I really have like mini pizzas right now, so I'm eating.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back, all of our lovely players. All right. So, hi, Chestnut. What do you want? Do you want my hand?
Oh, snap.
Yeah. No? Oh, she's all skittish. My cat's skittish.
Zoomies.
We're taking her to BB's tomorrow. We're dropping off our kitty at kitty daycare.
Nice.
As you move closer to the residence that you were informed of, you can see that the house seems to rise above the others in an almost cathedral-like decor. It sticks out with its tall spires that winged creatures come and go, although they move too fast and wreathed in shadow for you to be able to tell what they are. Though it's not uncommon to see many a devil flying through the sky here, unimpeded by the need to ride on the lava gondolas. As you approach the residence, the door seems to almost open for you preemptively. Creaking, and the sound of the wood creaking and groaning as it opens, you can make out the words, "We've been expecting you."
Wait, as the doors open, we hear that, or do we like kind of decipher that from the doors themselves?
The sound of the door opening itself, it's, you know how
Oh,
certain languages sound like the whispering of the wind and like primordial sort of thing? It sounds kind of like that, where the creaking of the door
that's
itself is
cool.
almost like words.
That's crazy. I love that.
Well, Lockie is gonna walk behind Jonathan, because I assume Jonathan is still leading the group, right?
He is leading the group, but he's doing so in like a. He's doing so as in he's not separating himself off from the party and leading forward. He is actually like doing his best to remain a part, doing his best to become like a little bit better part of the group, for lack of a better word. So
Well,
he is
then,
moving forward with them.
all right. Well, then we move forward into the mansion.
Alright. The hallway is carefully lit with with rows of candles and candelabras, guiding you down a main hall into what looks to be a very large, decadent dining hall.
I'm holding Strides' hand again.
I will accept. As always.
A gentleman, as always. You do hear that sound off in your head, Strides.
Oh. God. Fuck.
At a long banquet
Yeah.
table sits the woman that you met at the Soul Market, with a very well-dressed, dapper-looking devil at the top. He wears a very fine suit, with deep red eyes, his hair carefully taken care of, with a little flop over and a longer streak on the back, a rose tucked in his suit jacket pocket. The woman turns, her pale skin still only dotted with red on her lips, although it appears to be a bit fresher of a red currently. Ah, our guests have arrived, Lord Xander. Welcome. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong layer.
I was muted. I'm gonna glare over my shoulder at Lilith.
Why are you glaring at Lilith?
Because we were supposed to have a conversation with her in this space. She endorsed this space, pretty much.
Yeah, basically. So she and or Jonathan can take the lead from here.
Jonathan sort of steps forward and does take a seat across from the devil, ceremoniously sort of takes off his hat as Dancer flies out, catches it, and it just hovers next to him. And you sort of elbows on the table, crossing forward with a cool, calm, collected smile. Lord Xander, the honor is mine.
A bold man taking a seat. I appreciate that. Welcome. Lilith, did you get in a spot of trouble again this time? And she takes a spot almost kind of reflexively up here by the main chair.
I will have Calliope sit between me and if Karatis, if you don't mind going up one more, have Calliope sit between me and Locky. If you don't mind, I'll be looking at like Karatis the whole time, like trying to insight, like, are you okay with this?
Karatis gives like the slightest of sighs and then continues up this way.
Hey, hijacker, are you on like a different microphone right now?
Oh, sorry, I had it turned up because I was eating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no worries.
Okay.
Saris, do I know anything about this devil?
Feel free to give me a perception or an insight.
Wouldn't that be history?
Like,
Nope,
I mean,
not
like,
history.
historically and through,
Oh.
like, knowledge of research, do I know anything about this? Do I know this name?
Oh, I mean, yeah, sure, go ahead, give me a history.
It is not a strong suit. I have probably
12.
never heard of him.
Oh, hello, Queenie. Welcome.
Hi.
Yeah, you have never heard of this guy. He's not even counted amongst what you would, I guess, consider the lesser court of Abrimok. But clearly his residence and his kind of decor would indicate some level of status.
Hey, Saris,
Yes.
can I do, I guess, an insight check or whatever check you think would be appropriate? Because I don't really know the devils, but I do know how political courts work. If I
Yep.
could get any additional information, what would that be?
Go ahead and give me an insight.
Okay. We're gonna use the special D20.
You know
here.
what? You have advantage on this with your
Hell yeah.
experience from court. Your trauma's gonna be useful here. Hi, Saya.
Oh,
Look at that natural 20, fam!
Let's
hey.
go.
Damn.
Hell yes.
And it was from the advantage die too, so thank you, Saris.
You're welcome. All right, with that natural 20 on advantage, from the way that he's not sitting at the head of the table, your insight tells you that this is somebody who's looking to move up in the court system. Malkoon may be a nuisance and an unwanted presence to King Osmodeus, but there are clearly also individual ambitions here. People who are aware of the fact that, well, if Malkoon was to disappear, there's going to be a little bit of a vacuum, and you're going to want to kind of establish yourself and rise up quickly to fill that gap.
Hell yeah. Karatis, is there a chance that you and I have established some sort of like nonverbal way to get each other's attention, like whistling or something?
I would think so.
So I'm gonna try to discreetly get your attention and sign really like just literally power vacuum to you in common sign language.
Karatis will nod slowly.
Saris, do you want me to make a stealth or something for that?
If you would like it to go unseen by the people on the other side of the table, yes.
Yeah. Actually, could I make an argument that I'm trying to like mask it's obvious what I'm doing, but I'm masking my intentions?
That would be a deception then.
Okay. All right. Then that's exceptionally mid. It's a 15.
Luckily for
Well-
you, none of the people on the other side have any clue what CSL is.
Hell yeah.
So you just kind of get a chuckle. What an interesting way to communicate. At least, that is what I assume it is, unless you are in the habit of making gestures at each other.
No,
Fascinating.
It serves its purpose.
Very intriguing.
And I'll gesture to my neck and then tilt my head to Karatas.
I will raise my chin slightly to allow them to see a little better.
Ah, the sympathetic soul Lydia was telling me about.
I kind of narrow my eyes slightly at that comment.
Don't worry. No offense meant here. After all, I'm not as abrasive as other devils that you'll find here. I like to think myself a man of culture and understanding. Please, be at ease here.
You'll have to forgive us if we'll find that a little difficult.
It is understandable. But come now, you even came with Lilith. You must know that my intentions are not ill towards you, only to those at the top. And I'm to understand that you have no love for them either.
Did we give that away too easily?
Most mortals are not fond of those who run the hells, especially when they know that they may themselves one day find internal suffering here through their own actions. But like many of you at this table, yes, let's see. And he kind of like looks over and points, kind of like counting with his pointer finger, counts Jonathan, Karatas, Calliope, and Strice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down the line. He skips over Loki. I too am a creature of two worlds. I find that it makes me more understanding. Or at least I try.
Then you understand that this is not our place. This is not where we want to be.
Correct. You do not belong here. And unlike others, I will not respond to that hostilely. But I will not exactly leap at the chance to help you either. Moreover, I believe in fair trade.
Well, you know what we want.
A way home.
So what is it that you want?
Well, what I want, more specifically, what King Asmodeus wants, what Lilith here wants, what they all want. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want the rest of them to come out now or later, Lilith? And she kind of scowls at him when he says that. And with that, one by one, many devils melt out of the shadows, clinging to the walls.
Hey, yo.
They are all female.
Ah.
They all have a mix of leathery and feathery wings. Some of them have horns, others do not. Some of them stand as more battle-hardened, ready warriors. The one at the head of the table stands as a proud scribe, a scholar. And others still stand as seductresses.
Yo, I like this one.
Hey, Ceres,
Yes?
can I roll a wisdom save upon seeing some of them? Because, you know, wings and shit, you know, hint,
Yes.
hint, nudge, nudge.
Yes, you may.
Lucky kind of feels like a headache forming, but she can't place her finger on why. For some reason, the sight of feathered wings makes her feel something. She's way out of tune of her own emotions, and she's kind of lost, but she's picking up details like, okay, it's specifically feathered wings on a humanoid, maybe. But she doesn't say anything more. Like, she doesn't make any, like, bodily reactions to the headache, but she just kind of mentally notes down, you know, part of her, part of something that she does not know about, because no one has told her much about what she lost yet.
She's tickling at that memory.
She knows about her sister, but she doesn't know about the other thing. But yes, she is tickling at her memory right now. Sorry, I wanted to do a character moment there.
No, it's good. So Lilith, after her scowl, kind of like looks around, and just several of them in chorus. It is good to see you again, sister. And Xander kind of leans back in his fancy chair and holds his arms out. Welcome to the house of Araness.
Araness. Okay. I'm getting this.
How the hell do you spell that?
Oh, here. You can also think of it like Aaron Yes, Erinyes.
Yes.
Do we not see any red flags about being surrounded by what is winged demons? Not when they're hot women, Chubs.
Exactly.
Sorry.
They always
I'm,
get a pass.
Only green flag.
As in character and out of character, as a what we normally call a gay disaster, Loki is not really clocking them as threats just yet.
It's the technical term.
All I see are flags because I'm colorblind.
Who's Tap?
Oh, who's top?
Who
who top?
Tap?
Who's Tap? No, who's Tap?
No. I think
Tap?
Chubbs is asking of the five of you who would tap.
Would?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Hello
We're
there.
not. We'll play this game after hours.
Yes.
Jonathan? Jonathan? No. Me, Tilly? Yes.
Me,
There should be a
Aya.
Patreon redeem.
Alright.
Okay, let's
But-
continue.
The party, you do notice that none of them seem to be, tense or readying. Many of them look weary and tired. Several of them lean back against the walls. But Lilith does not leave her spot. None of them do. They are all on guard. Well, on ceremony, but relaxed. Pieces starting to come together yet?
My only question is, have they been with us the whole time? Or only since we stepped foot in here?
No, only Lilith has.
Mm.
And
Okay.
that's because Lilith was caught. Although, I feel she has been punished enough, judging by her wounds.
Well, I suppose that is good favor. We've returned something back, but there is a little matter that she is indebted to us. But we'll address that once the deal is settled. You, please, forgive my blatant speaking. You want Malcolm's seat.
Oh no, no. I could never expect you to take down Malkoon. To do would be to throw you to suicide. No. As much as I wish that we could, as much as all of the sisters here wish that they could take down Malkoon, that is still a step too far. He controls too many powerful side demons in his personal guard, which he continues to build and bolster with ranks of undead and demons alike. No, what I would wish of you is to cut off who is supplying those troops to him.
Hmm.
Do you know
So
where
you
we
want us
find
to
it?
go onto a sabotage mission then?
More of an assassination, but call it what you will. I would not shy away from any sabotage of the larger infernal army. Just provides
Oh.
more opportunity to put it back together in my own vision later.
So then, Xander, I have a question to follow up on that. Who do you have any suspicions on who might be supplying Malkoon?
Oh, no suspicions, girl. Here in the House of Errands, we have all the information. We just need souls willing to act on it. The man I need you to murder is named Nikolai, and he is my master. And with that, he kind of turns his neck to the side and pulls his collar down, and you see 2 bite marks on his neck.
Mm.
A vampire.
Quite.
Devil.
That makes things a lot more difficult.
Yeah. The vampires are strong enough on their own. A vampire devil.
As I told you, I am a creature of 2 worlds. It gives me a broader perspective.
Regardless of that, you want us to end the Master's life so then you can take his place.
Correct. It would be much easier to undermine Malkoon if I am forced to be the one raising his army. That way it would not be an assassination. Oh no, it would be a lovely, crimson, violent coup. Ripping him apart, piece by piece. But that is not a worry for you. All I need you to do is kill one measly vampire.
You have the materials for us to do that. Vampires are notoriously hard to kill after all.
I would know.
Devil's all the same as well. Just as hard. Does that make him twice as difficult?
Makes him slippery. That means that your normal expectations of how to kill a vampire would only be, let's just say, half as effective.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to
plan.
think demon and when you mix the two
Devil.
worlds together. Well, you know what I mean. Sorry, that's not a character.
Yeah.
Devil and vampire together. Some of their weaknesses will overlap and make them more obvious.
Saris?
Yes?
Would we never really established if this applies for folks from the Feywild, but would Calliope know about the whole if you kill a devil not on the in the hells, they go back to the hells.
Yeah, probably.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a plan? How can we do this?
You plan on going to bargain with Malkoon. Am I correct?
It's the
That
only
was Jonathan's
option.
idea, yes.
We might have better options now. Thankful to your unholiness.
By all means, bargain with Malkoon. Extend negotiations. Drag him into lengthy discussions on what you want. Bluff if you have to, of course. But if you can stay at his mansion, if you lengthen them so long, he will have no choice but to board you. It is well within the law as a host for him to do so. Nikolai currently resides there as well. As we all know, it's easiest to kill a vampire in his sleep.
As if that's going to be that easy.
Well,
True, but it does provide you an advantage, being quartered in the same residence as him, rather than having to break in from the outside.
mm,
Establish a level of trust. Exactly how you do it, I care not. I'm sure the girls would be more than happy to assist you in that regard, but they are masters of espionage, seduction, and trickery, not combat.
understood.
Do you employ the Arrhenius?
Rather the reverse, my dear Faye.
So we need to make the deal with them instead. Or do we have two separate deals?
Ooh. He raises an eyebrow and looks at you. Ooh, cutting to the meat. I like you.
I stare placidly in my wintry.
Aw, thank you for the head pats, Reno.
Yippee.
Have a good sleep in bed. And with that, he looks at Lilith. So should they be talking to you or one of the other girls? How do you all do this?
Walkie's gonna mentally note that down and be like, oh, not even he knows how this is gonna work.
Sir Sander, who in the room has the means and the resources to provide a safe and timely transport to the material plane?
That would be at my discretion once Nikolai is out of the way. You see, Nikolai works for Malkoon. We've established this. From what Lydia has told me today, an unfortunate accident has befallen Captain Narissa, Malkoon's head slaver. And thus, all of her assets are currently up for grabs, including, I believe, one planar airship that she used for her raids. Would that not satisfy?
I'm gonna
That would
immediately look
satisfy.
at Jonathan.
Well,
Oh, Jonathan.
Jonathan,
come
you're
on
muted.
now, bud.
Sorry about that. The singing pool is. He sort of like strokes his chin and thoughts. I can fly it.
Mm,
Well then, seems like we have him
Well,
out.
yeah.
So, the plan is to kill Nikolai. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, it was thanks to us that happened too. So,
Brilliant. Heading off contingencies before I even need to deal with them.
don't take it as ill will, though. You are, all of you are offering a way out of here. And to that, I cannot stress how much we appreciate that.
I'll clear my throat.
Which is the least that I can do. I will not
So,
lie.
please.
The errand
Oh.
is not an easy one, and thus your rewards are proportional to the difficulty of the task. As I said, I am a fair man.
Okay.
So Calliope was clearing her throat.
Yeah, at Strides.
Oh.
So, to break this all down, we are going to eliminate Nikolai so that you may take his seat, and in return you will provide us with the planar ship.
Correct.
So it looks down the line like, I'm not making this deal unless I have all of your support.
We knew it would not be easy to get out of this plane, and towards the material. So, well, it's the best option that we have. So, I am in. And she's gonna notice some meat on the table.
Oh,
Grab
please,
it.
please do eat.
Yeah, she's going to start like gathering some food, but she's gonna have a chicken, like what she assumes is a chicken leg. Snaps her fingers for Fenrir to come over.
Oh, Fenrir is like straight up walking like on the table, like picking up scraps of meat.
Oh, okay, never mind then. She just kind of chuckles at Fenrir. She's gonna quickly like reach over and pet him, and be like, "Make sure not to eat too much, okay?"
Huh?
And so, now comes the next question. If we decide to take on the deal,
We must talk about semantics, of course.
you want us to take down, eliminate a pure vampire.
Yes.
What is some strategies? I'm not very, as you can see, I am all flesh and no substance. So how may we dispose of him? Do you know anything? Any tips, any tricks?
Give yourself some credit there.
Well, from what Lydia's told me watching you in the soul market, you have plenty of flashy tricks on your own. But not all of them will work against a vampire. As I said, your best starter would likely to be to wait for Nikolai to sleep in his coffin. Impaling a vampire in his place of rest would bind him for at least a bit. More than likely mortally wound him, but being half-devil, he won't be that easy. It's a good start, though. After that, it appears that you already have a fancy tool there that'll cut through both devils and the undead quite well. And he looks at you, Stries.
Straz does his absolute best, somewhat succeeding, but like just the tiniest smirk comes across his face, but he is suppressing that like fucking yes. But
Barring
yeah, no,
that,
he's like
encircling and entrapping him in any kind of running water. Although, water may as well be a luxury resource down here in Avernus.
Lucky's gonna kind of side-eye Calliope with an eyebrow raised at her. But she's not gonna say anything. And then she's gonna continue eating. Like she's gonna just like full blown indulge herself in this meal right now because she's probably hungry.
And the last tip I probably have for you is, oh, boy, look at me giving away all of my secrets right now. To sanctify the ground upon which he heals, to undermine the earth from which he rests.
Is that even possible in Avernus?
Eh, improbable, yes. Difficult, incredibly so. But I can imagine
Not impossible.
not impossible. Correct.
That's all I need to
I
know.
like to believe in the possibilities.
Me too.
Ah, one more thing. Bit of advice.
Mm.
Malkoon and his side pieces, prejudice and scorn, are not the only ones to look out for. They are monsters in their own right, and I would never wish to meet them one-on-one in a hallway, if you catch my drift. But there's another man that you must be wary of. He sends shivers down my spine. Can't give you much information on him. Even the Aranis do not like getting close to him. He wears a suit similar to mine, although striped. White hair.
Yeah.
Wears a cross at his hip. That's all we know of him.
No name?
Oh!
Yeah. No name?
We have no name for him. He does not share.
Out of character. Okay. Jonathan, did we ever get... not Jonathan, sorry. Tilly, did we ever get the name of that motherfucker?
No, we did
We
not.
No.
never did.
Fuck.
Nope,
Alright, that's okay.
but he's gonna be there.
Alright, cool. The striped bitch we met before.
God damn it.
See, Jonathan just sort of nods and understands, and immediately the flashes of, oh, God.
Seems like we've already had a run-in with this striped suited man.
Met him, have you?
Briefly.
Unfortunately, but very briefly.
Very fashionable,
Yes.
I must say, but wholly unpleasant to be around.
Very wholly unpleasant. Regardless, we know of who you speak of. It's good to
But
know
know
that he'll
nothing
be
more.
there. Sorry, what was that, Trace?
I just said, but nothing more, unfortunately.
No. Here you will have to learn more about. I'm sure Lilith could fill you in any extra side details if you wish.
Mm.
In the meantime, would any of you care for some wine with your meal?
I'm good. I appreciate it, though.
We'll take some.
A man comes up and with a red bottle.
She takes it, uncorks it, and starts filling up her cup just a bit before giving it back
The
to
servant
the
looks kind of surprised, like, "Oh shit, you took the bottle? Like, I was gonna pour that for you."
Well, she uses like basically her like claw-like fingers to uncork the bottle herself, and then she just pours it, and she's just like, and she hands it back to the man. She's like, "Thank you, much appreciated," and then she downs the whole glass in one gulp.
He doesn't speak, but he kind of like wide-eye, like shock face, and just like bows and like backs away.
Jonathan looks over at Lawson. And there's one last thing.
Oh.
would like Lilith to accompany us.
Maki
Lilith,
almost chokes on her drink when she hears that, and she looks at Jonathan like he grew a second head.
Lilith, would that be okay with you? You are as much of an autonomous agent as any of us here. Right. Last word's got a little bit of a sting on it. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Aya.
Welcome.
Lilith kind of, nods, and her wings bow, not her arms. She says, I am already indebted to them. I will make sure that they don't die, to the best of my ability.
Before we leave, maybe take some time to at least rest shortly, of course.
Of course. We have rooms for you here. One for each of you if you need. Although, you are more than welcome to sleep together if you wish. Depending on the girl's temperament, you may be willing to room with them as well, if that would help you rest and recover. I'm to understand that several of them are quite skilled.
Oh,
If you don't mind, I will have some wine myself. Kratis,
Credits, like, perks up.
you notice that the servant that came to serve them wine is the man that you saw earlier today at the soul markets.
Oh,
But he doesn't carry any bottle.
Oh no.
Yep.
Instead, he holds
Oh.
out his arm to Xander, who very
Oh.
tenderly bites into his arm and starts to suck out some of his blood.
hey, Saris, I have a question.
Yes.
Did Loki just drink human blood?
No.
Okay. Lock yourself. Okay.
Incredible out of character D&D quotes.
I thought about it. But getting sucked right in front of their dinner. Xander does seem to be thoroughly enjoying it, and his assistant Lydia, who's sitting next to him, the pale woman, you can see that her lipstick isn't lipstick.
It's blood. Loki kind of blinks at that, looks at her cup, and then looks at and she kind of looks around sheepishly. She puts the cup kind of to the side and like tries to play it off. Like she doesn't know that it's not blood.
I mean, I think you would just by the taste alone.
Yeah, you should.
Oh
be
wait,
able to-
you don't taste things
Oh.
anymore.
You don't taste anymore.
Fuck.
Lydia like smirks at you. Xander kind of excuse me. I know it's not polite for your kind, but I do much rather prefer fresh wine. And don't worry. Your wine was not of the same distillation, let's say.
That's good to know.
And
I
Lydia
wouldn't
does
have
look at
been-
you, Karatis, and says, very calmly, I did tell you he would be well cared for.
Thank you for telling me, Xander. Admittedly, I've lost most of my taste.
Karatis kind of purses his lips and like nods slightly, and I guess he will sign to Calliope like Not exactly my idea of care, but to each their own.
Strides will,
I
sorry, you
narrow
go.
my lips into a line and just nod like I heard you. I have nothing to add. There you go.
Sorry.
No.
Strides will stand up, and then start like kind of walking over. Sorry, I want to try something real quick.
Oh boy.
No, he says this out loud. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cause any harm. He's gonna walk on over. Is he done drinking, by the way?
Yes.
Alright, okay. He's gonna simply just grab the same hand, and he is going to try to cast. I pressed a button there, sorry. He is going to try and cast Play on Hands.
As a question, do you want the DM to determine this, or do you determine your own character, if this works?
What a question.
What a question indeed. Okay, I want you to decide, but before that I want to tell you what I think, but I'll let you have the ultimate decision, I think.
Okay. Hit me.
I don't think this works just yet. I think there might be a glow, but that's about it. There's no actual healing. But I'll let you decide, and we'll see how Strez reacts.
It happens almost as you describe it. You feel the initial warmth in your hands, followed by a light, tender glow of light, and the man appears shocked for a moment, but he does not appear to be healed. You try to concentrate and reconnect with that part of yourself, reconnect with your oath and your power within, but it just strains and fizzles. It does not hurt the man, but it has no adverse effects. But it does not take root. You find your soul able to connect more with your oath and reach in and try and grab the power, finding yourself worthy enough of trying again, but it just doesn't come to you as it did before.
Strez will close the hand that he was holding and kind of grip it a little and say, "Stay strong, friend." And then he'll let go.
He says in Elvish, even though I don't think you speak Elvish.
Nope.
He says, "Thank you for all you've done."
Mlaki is gonna translate for Strides. So Strides knows exactly what the man said.
Strides, as you walk away, you hear a voice in the back of your head, and you're not sure if this is Skaha, or if it's your own internal thoughts, or something deeper. It is a nameless amalgamation of voices in your head, your own doubt, and mixed with them. You are on the path. You are blazing through hell, and you have stood up for what you believed was right at the soul market. And you have been noticed, but you have not made a name and you have not made glory for yourself yet. But you are on the path.
Hey, Sarah,
Stress
can you check
is
DMs real
sustained.
quick?
Yes, sorry.
No worries. It's a question I want to ask you.
Strez
Oh.
will just sit down and sort of just go back to slowly eating.
I'll reach over and pat your wrist.
Strides just shrugs and puts on a small smirk. Sorry for the disturbance. It was something I had to try.
No worries. I do not pretend to be parlay to the machinations and the abilities of those caught between devils and angels.
So, with that knowledge in mind, hi, Saris. Is there any of that food you described on the table?
Yes.
Cool. Lucky, like she's been sampling a lot. Like I think everyone will kind of notice, like, okay, she's like sampling all of the food, probably trying to see what she can taste. One of the things that she could taste, and it was probably a very rare thing, was peaches, which happened to be Rose's favorite food. As she grabs a turkey leg, or large fowl type creature, and she takes a bite of it. And she's able to taste it for some reason. I want to do another wisdom save, see if like anything pops up.
Go ahead.
Nope.
Oof.
I have
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, friend.
honey.
Oh.
It's like she's grasping at straws almost of like, why does this taste? Why am I able to taste this? It doesn't bring her to tears just yet, but like her mind is swirling with torment. Like she doesn't understand why she's able to taste
Oh.
a turkey leg of all things. She sets it down, sighs, stands up, and bows towards Xander. Thank you for your hospitality. I'm going to be resting for however long we need it.
He bows his head. May your rest be bountiful and uninterrupted.
Thank
Please find sanctuary here in the house of Aranis.
you. Your hospitality is much appreciated, good sir. And she's going to kind of walk past, almost dejectedly, but then she's going to look at Calliope and be like, you're in charge of Fenrir. Make sure he doesn't eat too much, okay?
Okay.
I would like to point out Fenrir has his head stuck in the turkey.
He'll eat his way out. I believe.
She chuckles at the sight, almost like in a sad way. But she's just gonna walk out and out of the room into where she assumes the rooms are.
Yes. If you like head out the main hall, there like one of the actually Lilith would probably like head towards the door to say, as your unofficial ambassador to the House of Aranis, I can show you to your quarters whenever you're ready.
Thank you. I would like to see them now.
And she follows Loki.
Well, more so like Loki's gonna kind of follow along with.
Well, I meant, yeah, she follows you
Yeah.
like out of the room and then she'll show you where.
Yep.
Jonathan will sort of stand up, and with Dancer flicking around, he catches his hat. His sword goes back into his sheath, and he goes into a deep bow. Once again, thank you for your hospitality.
You are most welcome. Although, if I may, could I have a moment with you alone, good sir?
Myself.
Yes.
Sort of worriedly looks to the party, but just Very well.
Darius, can I do an insight check?
Yes.
Good.
Would you believe me if I
Jesus.
told you I just rolled a natural 20?
Yeah, I would believe that. Because you're.
Especially since my insight is garbage. It is literally a +0, so that is the cleanest of 20.
The cleanest, the neatest of 20s served. No rocks necessary.
Mm.
Calliope, with the change in tenor of his voice, you're kind of thinking he's talking more like a devil right now. You feel like he wants to make an extra deal with Jonathan.
Yeah, I just said try to work on fishing Fenrir out of the chicken.
He
Can
is the
I?
best puppy.
Can I? May I learn?
Strides, you would also get that feeling.
Mm.
Xander, kind of feeling the eyes on you, eyes on him from both of you, would look over in your directions. Nothing nefarious. Nothing sinister. Just insurance.
I'll just kind of lean over a little bit and like look directly at Jonathan. You can handle yourself, bud.
He just sort of like stands up straight and just big smile. I'm Jonathan Kane. What can't I handle?
Well, if you gotta do something stupid, do something we'd both get into. And Straz will stand up.
Hot.
I think I'm ready to go to bed. Calliope.
And I'm holding a Fenrir now that's like dripping, like turkey dressing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that was more like you seemed like you had something that you had to say.
No. I've caused enough trouble today.
You are no trouble at all. Never once, not for a moment. If there is anything you wish to say, please do.
I'm gonna look at Lord Xander. Lord Xander, would you prefer us finalize the details of our agreement tomorrow morning?
Quite. Better to make rash decisions with a clear mind. Don't you think?
Hmm.
Certainly. Your hospitality is generous.
We might not be breaking Xenia tonight, but we will definitely be doing that tomorrow. At a fun place we'll be going. Right. And Stress just like go ahead and try and catch up with or well, walk on over to Locky. But we'll wait for Calliope and Karatis at the end of the table.
I was gonna say, I think Locky and
Lockie and Lilith are long gone.
Yeah, they're long gone.
one of the other Aeronesses comes over and she also gives you a traditional bow with her wings rather than her arms.
Stryas will like try and mimic it, but it's kind of robotic as he does not use his wings that often yet. Yeah. Did I do it right? Awesome.
She kind of giggles at you. Um,
Give it. Rizzer, Chucky, Rizzer.
Nah,
a fledgling.
I don't think I will.
Stick out your gat for the Rizzler.
No.
No,
No.
no.
I don't think I got.
Chucky's too interested in Jonathan.
So real.
Oh. Mm.
She gets a little like you get the playfulness in this next sentence, Strize.
Mhm.
But it definitely still does have a little bit of that not meanness to it, but you know,
Yeah.
playful
The
ribbing.
playful.
Can I show
Yeah.
you to your nest, baby bird?
Whoa.
Go on right ahead.
And with that, she kind of like, you know, motions and then starts to walk forward. Her tail is a lot more animated than Lilith's is. It's kind of it moves, it swirls like mine does behind me, sort of thing.
Hell
If you play ZZZ, think of the way that Jane Doe's tail moves.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
I need to play that more.
At this point, Karatis will bow across the table, and then follow Strize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're all waiting to see who gets paired up with Chris.
No, I think we'll all just go with well, yeah, no. Let's do that. Who's Karatis get paired up with?
Another one comes
Karatis got the
forward.
shiny one.
The one with the flaming sword.
Purple gang! Purple gang!
Oh, yeah.
Purple gang.
Let's
Purple
go.
gang. Purple gang. She wordlessly comes up to you, and also gives that bow. And she kind of, you notice that she has a tendency to point and move her wings as a way to communicate. Not quite CSL, but more through gestures.
Fun.
And with that, she will like sweep her wing in front of her and guide you to your room.
I kind of love that.
Yeah.
So I'm just a little ways behind Karatis. I'm gonna get up and just turn to Jonathan. Remember, you can ask for help if you need it, Jonathan. And I'll pick up our greasy pup and head out.
God, I love my greasy dog.
As Calliope goes to walk away, you can see Jonathan about to sort of like move to follow, but just sort of like clenches his fist, grits his teeth, and turns back to the devil.
Before I do that, one of the other Aaronesses follows Calliope. She's very cautious to give enough space, sort of thing. But in her bow, she very much gives the emotion of where she almost wishes to wrap her wing around you, Calliope.
Oh, hi. And Calliope is very much like I look down. I don't really make eye contact, and am just like start picking at my cuticles, and you know, not responding to the body language.
Apologies. It is sometimes difficult for us species who are highly empathic to ignore what rages inside.
We are more alike than you realize.
And
I
with that-
appreciate the gesture.
Aw. Space is frequently needed, but companionship is too. not all of us are as skilled as Lord Xander implied. Should you need anything, please let me or my sisters know.
You are very kind.
And with that, Lord Xander turns back to you, Jonathan. And he kind of motions with his hand. Leave us. To everyone else. As they disappear. The guards, the sisters, servants, even Lydia, leave the two alone. Good sir.
Billy, you're muted.
Sorry about that. Keep forgetting.
Real quick out of character question. Did you introduce yourself as Jonathan, or are you still going underneath your name of Alexander?
I never introduced myself.
Ooh, that's interesting.
There we go. Good sir. I do wish to make a bit more formal introduction, if you do not mind.
I am Jonathan Ulysses Kane.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Kane. I am Xander Grant. My life has been an interesting one, prolonged by my condition, as you can see, given many opportunities. Lydia took note of you in the market. You seem very adept at your environment, at trickery, at the blade, at performance, nonetheless.
All skills that have taken time to master, but I do like to put on a good show. Sort of laughs at his own joke.
And it is skills like these and companions like those that you have found yourself amongst that we have decided to present this opportunity to you for mutual benefit, for you and your companions to find a way home, and for myself and even the broader Hells to benefit from. But I will be frank. I am a man of honesty. Assassinating Nikolai is not an easy task. I can offer all of the advice that I have for now. But part of me still worries that mortals will not be enough to take care of what needs to be done.
So what is it that you're offering?
I wish to offer you one more tool in your set. I wish to offer you the chance to become part of our family. If you would don the powers of a vampire.
Oh.
Power, immortality, long life to pursue all of the skills that you have thus gained. I could see many bright things for you in the future. There are drawbacks, of course, but a lifetime to hone your blade, to hone your skills. An insurance to make sure that you have the ability to slay Nikolai. I think you would make a fine vampire.
Jonathan just sort of elbows on the table, and then just sort of looking blankly in front of him.
You seem
Do you believe this is the only way?
the only way? No. No, I do not deal in absolutes such that I would not force that upon you. I merely offer an opportunity. Do I believe that this is the most assured way? Yes, I do. I have fought Nikolai before. He is my master. I tried to gain my freedom from his thrall. It is difficult. But being a step removed from him, being a vampire made of me, as opposed to him, you would not have the same weaknesses. You can do what I cannot. Do I think your friends are capable? Do I think you are capable? Yes, you are. But you are all mortal. And here in Avernus, that carries a weight to it. Mortals here are meant to dwell and be punished in sin. Do I think that would free you from some of the constraints? Yes. Do I think it would heighten all of your abilities? Yes. Do I think it would provide you the power not only to kill Nikolai, but to pursue whatever goals that you have beyond here? Yes.
I made an oath to get those four out of here. I intend to keep it. And he holds out his hand.
I am very pleased at your decision. So he stands up and comes around the table. And he shakes your hand. I do apologize. It works best if it's a little more intimate than the hand.
Gripping his other hand, sort of like clenching his knuckles very, very tightly. He tilts his head back and exposes himself.
This handsome man, as you are sitting in this chair, very tenderly strokes your jawline as he leans down and moves towards your neck. He makes no noises. He moves silently. And in that moment, you feel the strength of his hand against you. Tenderly, though, as he bites down into your neck. And your blood is shared. And that is where we're going to leave off for today.
So, hi, Sarah. Oh, sorry, Jonathan.
Mother.
Tilly, I need to ask this question.
Yeah.
Did I cause this? Is this my fault?
No.
You didn't cause this.
Okay, I
But
have
he
a
made a promise.
Motherfucker, no. I want you to know I literally screamed that, and my one of my hive mates had to come in and check on me. Sessex.
What? Being
You
a devil
beautiful
and a vampire is
bastards.
a danger combination.
This is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake.
Then why did you make it?
Because I'm going to get you 4 out. I dug you into this mess. I'm digging you out.
Oh, it's
I'm
a
by-
good one, Samantha.
Samantha, I will kind of explain it in DMs later, but
Blood is curdling.
fuck. Yes,
Yeah,
all
all
the
the
VODs
VODs.
are on YouTube.
We'll beat this
Speaking
one.
of,
Thank you for the head pats.
maybe that could be another day. Maybe when I actually finish the project. I was going to give chat like a sneak peek of what we've been working on, but it's not fully ready for people to see just yet.
She's getting really close.
Yeah.
I will say, Aya is doing a fantastic job of editing down our VODs into a more digestible recap and review of our
So
shenanigans.
long. There's so much.
Yep.
You guys don't understand.
No, I have an idea.
Glasses.
I understand. I have watched them.
Thank you, Ro. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the hydrate, Samantha, and thank you for the glasses, Fornea. But yes, oh, how is everybody feeling? Jonathan, you feel
I-
that pinprick on your neck?
I need to digest this.
Do you feel the homoeroticism of being held
Little
tightly
bit.
by a man as he nibbles
It
you?
was supposed to be mine.
Little. This
A little
is,
bit.
I am. This is bad. This is real bad.
This is real bad. How dare you become homoerotic with someone else before me?
How dare you become a
No.
gay vampire?
God.
I am become a Starion.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Is he the gay
That's the
vampire?
thing. Yeah,
Yes.
he's the white-haired vampire guy. That
I have seen
everyone
a
loves.
lot of lovely content thanks to Kinktober because of him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people simp for
understand.
Assyrian. Like,
Yeah.
yes.
So
Oh, my-
here's the thing. Here's the thing that I have to ask Yiddle Saris.
Yeah.
Did you mean it to be that homoerotic, or was it just
Yes.
the nature? Okay, so it was meant to be.
Of course.
We
I have
stand
not-
by
I did not
icons
in-
here.
Of course, I just want to make sure that you were doing it on purpose. You know.
Also, actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Xander's a bi icon. I think he's just a gay icon because he surrounds himself with women and drinks
Respectful.
only from men.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Good.
Yes.
God
Like,
bless.
I imagine if Strice watched that scene, he would be like, "Motherfucker, that
I-
should have been me."
I literally screamed "motherfucker no," which is what caused my hive mind to like come and check on me.
I gasped so loud I scared my cat.
Oh,
My stomach hurts now.
Yeah.
My jaw fucking dropped to the floor when I saw that. I was like, "Oh no."
Was this ever pre-discussed between you two, or was this like right now?
Tilly.
I told her that I wanted Jonathan to make a horrible mistake.
Oh,
Just
My
an absolutely
God.
horrible
And it
mistake.
was-
And I left the rest to her.
It was absolutely wonderful to just be like, this is, temptation
worst.
is the thing in hells. So,
this
Hooray! Hey guys!
I
Don't
love
kill
you,
me.
Tilly.
I mean,
no,
you
Tilly.
guys-
This is like the most drama that I have ever experienced in any D&D campaign ever. Thank you, Sussex.
you're welcome.
Fuck you.
And you guys should
Fuck
be.
you.
It's not a good session if it doesn't end with my players saying "fuck you," but we love you at the end.
Oh yeah. By the way, Saris.
Yeah.
Fuck the dice rolls. God damn it.
You want to so bad. I'm so sorry.
Not your fault. The dice is really against me. It's fine. I'll live. It's okay.
Sign of a stellar DM. I am.
No, my
I'm just
stomach
doing my
actually
best,
hurts.
but I'm so glad that you guys like it.
Seems like we're only gonna have
So-
4 options for next month. I'm currently doing the schedule thing right now.
Yeah.
But yes. Yeah. Oh gosh. Sarah's blood sugar's starting to run low. She's gonna have to go bite her own
Yeah.
cuties to get that back.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. We love you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love you
Thank
guys too. Thank you for bearing with all of my coughing. I'm so sorry if I accidentally muted the Discord a little bit in there. I was trying to keep those under control so they didn't show up in the audio.
Aw.
It's okay. No worries. I get it. You're not feeling the best. You're fine.
Yeah. But let's see. Who do we have on our raid target list?
Oh my goodness.
Okay, there we go.
You know, Weed's still doing his follow-thon. I might
Yeah. Let's
go
go
raid-
give love to Weeb.
let's go send some love to Weeb. Aw, thank you for the headpats. Thank you, Velvet. I know absolutely none of the context. I just showed up to a very frisky sounding cliffhanger and I love it. Okay, so the campaign is not explicit, but I can't help it.
That's just Sezek as a
Okay,
person.
Sezix is a confessed monster fucker. Alright, vampires, devils, demons, Azata, they're all on the table.
Yes, she is a LootTuber. She is a LootTuber.
I mean, I do have a
Sezek
not safe
is
for
the
work throne
most-
that people seem to, for some reason, keep giving me stuff off of.
Oh, speaking
Hell
of,
yeah, go see the
did
throne.
anything? Nope. Nothing new. You're fine.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Is a good throne.
On
I
the table, not
have
even
a
on a
side
set.
thing to discuss with people some other point, but I'm gonna start up a raid here before my voice starts to wear out. So we're gonna go show Weeb some love. He's playing No More Room in Hell. I am not familiar
Oh
with that one.
God. It's a really
Hmm.
crappy game, but he's
I was-
probably playing with Balkuzi,
He
and
is.
I love my husband.
Catbox hat. Boop. Oh, thank you for
I
the
have a
hydrate
perfect
meter.
raid message. Hold
Oh,
on.
oh.
Do not start that raid just yet, Saris.
I'm not.
It's
I'm
too
not.
late, but don't worry. It's you got time.
We got time. We got time.
Oh, my
Oh,
stomach literally
it looks
hurts.
so silly. Homoerotic raid, yes!
Yeah.
That is perfect, especially considering that we're going to Weeb's channel, where he's got Weeb and Balkuzi. That's fucking wonderful. We're bringing Weeb his husband.
Yee.
Oh, awesome. Well, thank you so much, people. Before we raid out here, I'm very sorry to say that Saris is going to be on a streaming break for the next, 2 weeks. There will not be any Church of Pathfinder tomorrow. There will be no streams next week, or really even the following week. I am finally going on vacation after an international work trip.
Whoop,
So,
whoop.
I know, I'm so sorry. I will probably be posting wonderful pictures of my trip on my Discord if you want to join us over there and talk about some stuff. But when we come back from that, I will be doing all sorts of spooky streams to celebrate spooky season. But for now, our raid message is counting down, so I love all of you beans, and I hope to see you when I get back. Bye!
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
You're awesome, guys. See ya.
Holy
Wonderful.
shit.
And
damn it.
we...
My stomach literally hurts. Holy fuck.